Ready? Go. Good morning, everybody. Welcome here to the Swiss Coffee Festival 2026 in 2025. We don't get tired of mentioning that. Thank you for coming to this wonderful place, this wonderful festival. And today is the final days, and the final day has all the finals in it. The finals in Brewers Cup, the finals in Barista, and the finals in Latte Art. So it's all happening at the same time, alternatingly. It's gonna be a real show today. So stick around, all 15 of you in the audience. I know it's gonna be full later on, but we're gonna start pretty soon with our first competitor in Barista in the finals. Before that, we have a few things to tell you. Our agenda today, from 10 to 3, we have here on stage the Barista Finals. At the same time, as I said, but alternating between the two stages, we have Brewers Cup Final, and we have 6 and Latte Art Finals as well. So there's all 4 major competitions coming here to a close. And at 4 o'clock, there'll be the award ceremony and the announcement of the winners, and also the winner of the Swiss roasting competition. So there's 5 competitions that will be awarded here today. Yesterday, we've already had our new Swiss Cup Tasters champion, Catherine Queiroz. Once more, congratulations to Catherine. She's also a judge, so we'll be seeing her later today. So that's our dates. Let's move on to the share your skills. It used to be show your skills, but as we said, we already know you got skills, so now we don't show them, we share them. And you can go to the espresso bar, which is back there in the middle, and you have these wonderful competitors from Latte Art preparing drinks just for you, so you can see and you can taste what the judges usually only get to taste. And we also have coffee and good spirits at the same time. Here you can locate the area where you get your drinks. That's the green thing where it says SCA Espresso Filter Cascara Bar. So you should go there. And we also have public cuppings. These are upstairs on the left. There's a whole floor upstairs you should check out. And we have public coupling Café La Rochella at 10. 11:30 we have Boreal coffee roasters. At 1 we have Inter-American cupping. And at 2:30 we have Food Flow and Friends. So that's our dates for that. And we have the Cascara corner. At 10 we have Food Flow. At 11:30 we have Kaffa Wildkaffee. At 1 Brew Society. And at 2:30 Best of Zurich. So that's what's happening in the Cascara corner. And the filter corner, whoops, that was too fast. Can we go back 1, please, to the filter corner? Well, we can't, so it's just the espresso corner, no filter coffee for you today, we're sorry. The espresso corner serves drinks at 10, but as we said before, Latte Art, and 6, 11:32, all the way to 3:30, when Trevor from Vorarlberg will be making coffee for you. So that's our date announcements, and I think our competitor is ready, and we'll be back for you with our judges in a few seconds. Thank you. Wie viel hat noch? Oder ist es schon ready? Yeah. Wie viel hat noch oder schon ready? Ah, okay, dann hole ich dann die judges. Sagen das. What? Too long? Welcome back, everybody, and welcome and good morning to the Swiss Coffee Festival here in Zurich, or as the locals call it, Zurich. I don't know why, but it sounds cool. Anyway, welcome. Please come up, have a seat, and watch our next competitor, our first competitor on stage. Before we do that, we'd like to say thank you to our platinum sponsors. Without our sponsors, none of this would be possible. So a big thank you, and also please a big round of applause for Alpro, Brita, and Kia Loa, who sponsored a lot in this event. As I said, without this, it wouldn't be possible. Applause, please. All 10 of you. Yay! Thank you very much. So, on stage we have wonderful legend of Swiss coffee. It is none other than Mathieu Thijs, everybody! Give it up! And also, there is his picture. That's a nice one. And also, the judges. Please, judges. Wonderful
Welcome.
judges. Thank you.
Nice to see you. Hello. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Well, congratulations again for intervention. All right. My two tech judge? Yeah. All right. Are you guys good? Yeah, fantastic. Can I have my music, please? Yes. Okay, just a little bit lower touch. Yeah, I think that's good. Now we can stop and put it to the beginning. All right, guys, all good? Time. Barista competition is an exciting time every year, a time where coffee lovers and coffee professionals gather to see the new innovation, the new technique, the new coffee. And for the past 10 years, between winning and losses, I've been competing with exactly the same mindset. I've used all kinds of different coffees, carbonic maceration, infused, co-fermented. But along the way, there is one process I've neglected, washed. Washed coffee can be an absolutely stunning experience, but they're so hard to work with, especially in a barista competition context. I see three challenges. It's hard to make a balanced espresso with washed. It's quickly too acidic or too bitter. Second, milk can so easily overpower those delicate flavors. Finally, it's a true challenge to elevate those flavors with ingredients. So today, with the help of technology and science, I've created an entire set with washed coffee to let them truly shine. Are you excited? Let's start with your espresso. The coffee I use for all three courses is the same, a Panama Geisha produced by Ratibor Hartmann. In his experimental farm, Mifinkita. It's located at 1,900 meters above the sea level. And that very high altitude promotes floral notes, such as jasmine in your cup today. But it also increases acidity. So Ratibor, in order to balance that acidity, came up with one innovation. He dries his coffee in a dark room. That means away from external factors and the sun. With dehumidifiers and air conditioning, he controls the level of humidity and temperature for 8 weeks. That very long drying process allows the sugar to slowly migrate to the seed, giving you more sweetness in the cup, supporting that beautiful acidity. Now, in order to balance even more my espresso, I'm using cold cup. This is gonna maintain, even more those aromatics. And my recipe today, 19 grams in, 45 grams out, in 28 seconds. Again, to promote balance. Now, judges, when I'm going to serve you the espresso, I'm going to ask you to check the chroma, but please don't drink yet. It's going to be enjoyed in 2 sips, and I will tell you when to have each sip for your best experience. But don't you worry, between the first and the second sip, I will give you at least 45 seconds, plenty of time for you to evaluate the coffee. All right, so for now, just evaluate the crema. And I will give you the cup, don't worry about that. And now we're back to our main challenge, how to produce a balanced espresso with washed coffees. On a washed, the sensory is on those floral notes, those volatile, that are quickly lost as we're waiting for the espresso to cool down. So, together with Akaya, I designed this pressurized lid. Not only it maintains all the volatile inside the cup, but thanks to the vacuum, it also prevents oxidation to happen to give you the best experience. And as we're waiting for the espresso to cool down, please write now the flavor descriptors. You will get a medium to high acidity, like citric. You will get a medium sweetness, and a low to medium bitterness. On a first sip, you will get jasmine and mandarin. And on your second sip, you will get orange and white tea. It's a low to medium weight. And on the first sip, it's smooth. And on the second sip, it becomes juicy. Finally, it has a long aftertaste of Earl Grey. Judges, it's almost time for you to enjoy your first sip. And again, just one sip. I will tell you when to get the second sip. As soon as I remove the lid, you can enjoy immediately. No need to stir, no need to use your spoon. Enjoy. 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 And enjoy.
Here, you gotta just go for it. Don't think about what comes after or what came before. You just gotta bend your knees, take a deep breath, and jump.
All right, judges, it is now time, sorry, don't remove the espresso, no problem. It is now time to enjoy your second sip. Please enjoy the change from mandarin to tea, and then from smooth to juicy.
You gotta just go for it. Don't think about what comes after or what came before. You just gotta bend your knees, take a deep breath, and jump.
All right, judges, let's move on to the milk beverage. By far, the most challenging of all drinks today, as milk can so easily overpower those beautiful floral notes. Here, I had to change my mind about it and consider it almost like a signature drink, if you will, where my milk will support in harmony my espresso. So I went for a blend of 3 milk, each of them supporting my espresso. First, I'm using 80% of a cow milk low freeze distill. This is gonna allow me to get all the tea flavors going through, especially the black tea. Second, I'm using 10% of this time cow milk, high fat content. This allows me to get a beautiful sweetness into my milk beverage. Finally, I'm using 10% of a coconut milk, and this is gonna bring me texture, in this case, creamy. For the espresso, I'm using a slightly longer ratio to balance even more the drink between espresso and milk. 19 grams in, 48 out. And for the milk, I'm using a 1:2 ratio. For the flavor core, please write down macadamia, sorry, vanilla, hint of citrus, and a black tea finish. It's gonna be served hot and with a creamy texture. And here, no particular instruction. As soon as I serve you the milk beverage, you can evaluate the latte art and then enjoy the 2 sip directly. Judges, I'm so happy I could serve you this washed coffee with milk. It was truly a challenge, but I'm happy to be able to produce that tea quantities together with the sweetness. And for you? Now I also had to be innovative with the roast. I really wanted those floral notes and tea qualities of this coffee, but without compromising the sweetness. So I had a hybrid approach on the roast. I started with a lot of energy, like a filter roast, if you will. And then at the crack, I stopped all the energy and went for 1 minute 40 development time. For you. Like this, it allows me to get all those flavor notes without the roasty flavors. And this is what I really like about barista competition, is that it allows me to push, keep learning, and now I know a new way of roasting washed coffees. And for you. Thank you for waiting. And for you. All right, judges, if you're done, let's move on to our last challenge and last beverage, the signature drink, how to elevate those beautiful flavor with ingredients. Here, I have my 4 espresso shots, the same as your espresso course. Chill in this hyper chiller to maintain all those beautiful aromatic. Here I'm using 15 ml of a blueberry shrub. A shrub is a vinegar fermentation. I'm using 1 part of blueberry, 1 part of vinegar, 1 part of sugar. And this is gonna do 2 things. It's gonna balance the overall signature drink with sweetness and give a kick of acidity that's gonna create a new note of plum. Here, I'm using 30 ml of coconut water freeze distilled. I freeze distill the coconut water for 5 hours to concentrate the flavors. And so those citrus notes that you had in your espresso will transform it to a new note of peach. Finally, I'm mixing everything together to give you a creamy mouthfeel. My last ingredient is a cold brew of black tea that I'm going to extract only the aromatics thanks to the dry ice. And together with my coffee is going to reveal a new note of lychee. So for the flavor notes, please write down. On the first sip, you will get peach and lychee. And on the second sip, you will get plum and blackberry. It's served cold at 15 degrees. And on the first sip, it's velvety. And on the second sip, it becomes juicy. And it has an aftertaste of sweet grape like muscat. And judges, I'm going to ask you to drink my signature drink only when I call my time. It will be in 2 sips. The first sip, please swirl at least 1 time, and then wait 30 seconds for the second sip. Coming back to classic wash coffee made me feel like a beginner again, and I mean it in the best possible way. It showed me that even familiar process can make you discover new layers and surprises. And it's a reminder that even tradition can still inspire a truly exceptional cup. It was a pleasure for me to share this wash coffee with you. Time.
Mathieu Thijs, everybody, give it up! Thank you. Mathieu, come over here quickly for 2 questions. So, the finals, how do you feel?
I was more nervous than yesterday.
You were more nervous than
Yes. But I finished on time. So.
He finished on time and it looked very natural.
Thank
very
you.
spontaneous. So I think
you.
that was a good thing. So, washed coffee is back.
Well, yes,
We're trying it. Washed coffee is back.
But I mean, especially for me, when last year I did only co-fermented coffee. So I did 180 degrees, or 90 degrees? Yeah.
180.
180, yeah, on washed. And I wanted to challenge myself. I wanted to rediscover a coffee that I haven't used for a long time. And I really enjoyed it. It's a very nice coffee.
So maybe you bring Panama back to Panama? Could that be?
Well, let's see.
Because the Barista Finals will be in Panama City next year in
That's
October,
true.
I think.
That's
so that's
true.
a wonderful trip, all paid by the SCA Switzerland, which is great. Thank you very much, Mathieu. Let's see what's going to be happening.
Thank you so much.
Give it up for Mathieu Thijs, everybody. And we'll be back in a few minutes with our next competitor on the filter side of things with Sierra, but we'll have some more time and we need some more judges. Thank you. And we're back, and we have moved on from the Barista Finals to the Brewers Cup Final. And we have our next competitor already on stage. Give it up, everybody. Big hand for Sierra. Yell, everybody. That's the spirit. Thank you, the judges.
Hello. Hi, nice to meet you. Hi there. Hello. Hello again. Hello again, Federica. How you doing?
Thank you. Will you?
All good? Perfect. Just clean it up a little bit.
We are here to support.
Much. All right. Hi, judges. May I have my music, please? We ready? Time. As a coffee industry, we're obsessed about value, aren't we? Whether it's sourcing the finest lots from producers that we know and trust, or selecting coffees that we genuinely love to drink, there are countless ways to think about value. But here's what I learned. Value isn't something that just exists. It's something we create. Value is what you add to coffee to make it better. And over the next 10 minutes, you'll find that when you add value to a coffee over and over and over again, from seed to cup, you can end up with something extraordinary. So, where does one start to add value? Today, it starts with Corinne De La Rosa, producer of this exquisite, natural, cold fermentation geisha from Mount Totumas in Chiriquí, Panama. Corinne adds value to this coffee in 3 distinct ways. Firstly, she grows her geisha in a small pocket of the cloud forest at Mount Totumas, up at 1,800 meters above sea level, where the cool climate slows the maturation of the cherries, leading to richer flavor and higher sweetness in your cup. Secondly, she adds value by sticking to strict biodiversity practices at Mount Totumas. Hummingbirds, bees, and butterflies cross-pollinate with native plants in this decades-old, heritage-protected national park, resulting in something that tastes so unique, so special, that it becomes invaluable. Lastly, she adds value through meticulous processing, elevating this coffee into something truly world-class. Before joining coffee, she used to work in fine dining. Inspired by their fermentation techniques, she pre-dries the cherries for 5 days before sealing them in bags and placing them under the cool river water of Mount Totumas for 15 days. She knew that this long, low-temperature fermentation would result in the right type of microbial activity to create that rose and grape note in the aroma. She then dries the cherries in a mixture of raised beds and mechanical dryers for 8 weeks in order to lock in that quality, creating that peach and mandarin in the aftertaste. The way that Corinne adds value, step by step, year on year, has been proven time and time again by her many prestigious competition wins with this specific lot, something that stands to increase the value of her geisha before it even gets to us, and to think how lucky we are that we get to taste that together today. The next step of adding value comes from my roaster, Matt, whose deep understanding of Corinne's geisha allowed him to unlock its full potential. Matt adds value by roasting on a Stronghold S7X, which he chose specifically for its halogen features found only on these machines. He knew that the growing conditions of this particular geisha meant that the green bean was quite dense. So, in order to unlock that honey sweetness in the cup today, he knew he had to use more halogen energy at the end of the roast in order to fully penetrate the bean. Now, arguably, the most valuable step in the journey of this coffee is the brewing, where we have the opportunity to make or break this incredible geisha. And this is where I come in. As your brewer today, I can add value unlike anyone else. I've cupped this coffee with Corinne, tasted it at origin. I know it inside and out. And that intimate knowledge is the value that I'm adding to your cup today. When I first tasted this coffee, it was on the cupping table. So I've designed my brewing approach to deliver the exact same flavor profile for you today, only better. Today I'm using a flat burr grinder set to a low RPM for greater consistency in the grind geometry and a lower percentage of fines, because I found that that really brought out that clear honey sweetness in the cup today. I ground this coffee 30 minutes ago in order to let it degas for greater flavor clarity and intensity of that rose note in the aroma. But that's not all. The water that I'm using today, I built from scratch. Because you see, by physically adding minerals to distilled water, we're adding value by creating complexity in the final cup. I use magnesium sulfate to support that beautiful peach and mandarin acidity, as well as calcium chloride for that round and smooth mouthfeel. To achieve the same extraction as I did in the cupping earlier this year, I had to engineer a special recipe for you today. I'm using the Flow Dripper from Hario with its center column and flat base, which allowed me to increase my bed depth while still using a smaller dose of coffee, which in this case today is 14 grams, to 230 grams of water at 94 degrees Celsius. I found that this recipe gave us the right strength to support that natural honey sweetness in Corinne's geisha. This recipe also only works with a 40-gram bloom and 3 pours with low agitation, really bringing out that juicy mouthfeel when it cools down. I can't wait for you guys to taste the moment that I knew that this would be my competition coffee. The goosebumps I got realizing just how special this was. And today, I get to add value to your experience by making it even more special for you. So judges, today you're going to experience all of your attributes at medium intensity. So to start off with the aroma, we have rose and grape with hints of peach. Then for the flavors, we start off hot with rose, grape, peach, and honey, cooling down to mandarin. The aftertaste is a lingering rose and peach when hot, cooling down to honey and mandarin. The acidity is a beautiful peach and mandarin acidity. The sweetness of this coffee reminds me of honey all the way through the temperature stages. And the mouthfeel starts off when hot, round and smooth, cooling to juicy. So judges, today we're going to be assessing these aromas from the Icosa servers, with its internal ridges built to maximize aroma intensity for added value. So please swirl 5 times with every pass and enjoy those aromas of rose and grape with hints of peach. Here you are. Here you are. Enjoy, and I will be right back. You ready to move on? Perfect. May I? Judges, as brewers, it's not enough simply to be able to recognize value. We have to deliver it in the final cup. So today I've chosen the Aurea Sense class with its rounded lip and base because I found that it brought out that peach and mandarin acidity so beautifully and really brings me right back to that cupping that we had with Corinne earlier this year. Now, before I serve you this coffee that is so special to me, which you're welcome to sip at after I call time, I'd like to take a moment to appreciate all of you. Yes, you judges are a vital part of the coffee value chain. I'm entrusting this coffee to you, you who are best placed to evaluate it, to appreciate its beauty and complexity. So please don't just sip it, savor it. Take your time. Because by doing so, we have come full circle in the chain of value. You, the judge, the customer, the coffee lover, are the one that gives this coffee its final value, beyond price and beyond measure. And that, to me, is invaluable. Time.
Sierra, yo, everybody, give it up! Sierra, come over here for a quick second. So, how was it? Finals Brewers Cup. How did you feel today?
Oh, I feel great. That was so much fun. I had
Just
a great
because
time.
it's done or because it was nice doing it?
Both. Yeah, both. Probably more the former.
It's done.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's like seeing you do it, you really want to drink it, but you can't. You should have been here yesterday. Today, it's only latte and coffee and good spirit. But where could we theoretically try this coffee in Zurich?
Oh my gosh. I mean, you can try
Is
it.
it possible?
You can, I don't know how much we have left. We only got 6 kilos of this competition lot. You can, if you see us, come and find us. Give us a tap
Well,
on the shoulder. We'll
I would.
Try
But
to-
like, I mean, you'll be having people following you all the time.
Exactly.
Give me coffee. But something that you should have to know, like 6 kilos is all she got. So
Yeah.
that shows how little the quantity is and how high the quality is. Here come the judges.
Oh, thank you so much, judges. Thank you. Have a great day. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, Federica. Do you need your cup? I think you left that yesterday. You're good? No problem. Thank you.
So once more, you really valued the judges, and you've done everything in coffee from MC to CVA to Q grader. Would you be a judge one day, maybe?
I did judge a couple
Oh,
years
really?
ago. Yeah, and it really gives you, I think, understanding and compassion of both sides, because the judges are obviously volunteering their time and have to calibrate really well. And then the competitors also put in so much effort and money and time. So, it's a good balance.
Excellent. Well, maybe we'll see you on the world stage. Would be great. We'll have the finals, the finalists announcement, the award ceremony at 4:30 today. Thank you very much, Sierra. Give it up, everybody.
Thank you, guys.
And now we switch over to, you guessed it, latte art. To make things even more complicated, we had barista, brewers, and now we go to latte art. In this competition, the competitors have 8 minutes time to make 4 drinks. 2 designer lattes and 2 free pour lattes. We have our first competitor already on stage, but we're still waiting for her to finish prep time and for the judges to arrive. So we'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. And I really mean that, don't go anywhere. This is a visual thing, so the things that she will do, they are not for drinking, sadly. They're more for looking at, but all the better to look at such beautiful creations. Back in a few seconds. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Swiss Coffee Festival, the final day with all the finals. And right here on stage, we are going over to Latte Art, and we have our first competitor of the day already on stage. Now, we want a big round of applause for Elisa Blankenstein, everybody! Thank you.
Hello, welcome, Elisa. Nice to meet you. Hello. Hello. Hello, I'm Elisa. Nice to meet you. All right. Just set my timer. So. Are you ready, judges? All right. Me too. In that case, time. Hello, my name is Elisa. I'm really happy to be here. I have prepared 2 really fun designs for you today. My topic for today is growth. So I will be right back with coffee and the milk for you. As I started my journey in latte art, every failed pour felt like a proof that I wasn't good enough. But I learned quickly that this was not the point. I realized that every tiny step and every mistake you make leads to something bigger. So you have to trust yourself and you have to feel confident doing it. And yes, even if you feel afraid and even if your hands shake, you have to be brave enough to do it. All right. Thank you for waiting. So my first design is the toucan. It's a really fun design. The toucan is bold and bright and colorful, and it reminds me of the time I finally trusted myself, as I'm standing here showing you my art. I'm gonna pour it, and then I will explain you everything that I did. As I told you, hands are shaking, but we managed to make it. Here's my first one. Enjoy. I will continue. All right, and now I will explain you everything what I did. So maybe also some people here can remake it at home. So we're gonna fill in the milk. We swirl it a little bit. Then we create our base, slowly and steady. And then we're gonna go for the first rosetta. The second one. And the third one. We turn the cup. We make the hairs from the toucan, the head. We continue with the bottom. And this is my second one. Gotta be careful, it's a little bit full. So, all right. Please wait a second, I will just prepare coffee and milk for my designer latte. right, thank you so much for waiting. So we were talking about growth, and my next design is the butterfly. It reminds me of every tiny step that is behind, like every step that nobody sees. All the late nights, all the invisible work that nobody sees, and you have to do it to come forward. The butterfly also is a really nice design that I think most of the baristas can replicate. That was also very important when I choose the patterns. So for same as before, I'm going to pour it and then I show you what I did. We finish this one in a second. Gonna add some milk here for the etching later. All right. So for good latte art, we need a good contrast. So we try to always swirl the milk, pour in the milk, give it a little twist, and then creating our canvas. Gonna come here with our first rosetta. The next one, we turn the cup and we finish it up with some slow pour. All right, and then we're gonna have some fun with the etching part. All the tiny details that makes the butterfly really pretty. Two dots to center the butterfly in the cup. One here, and the tummy. All right. And those are my two designer lattes. So I think my message for today is simple. Keep going, trust yourself, and then you will get where you want to be. Thank you so much. And this was my time.
Thank you very much. Elisa Blankensteiner, everybody. Give it up. Elisa, come over here for a few words, please. Elisa, how was it?
Shit, war ich nervös.
Warst du nervös?
Bisschen.
Warst du viel?
Ich war cool.
Was first time?
Nein, eben nicht. Aber es ist immer so intens, aber
Ja.
cool, es hat Spaß gemacht.
Ja,
Und ich bin
okay.
mega happy. Also der Schmetterling ist richtig cool geworden.
Sehr schön,
So wie
ja.
ich mir den vorgestellt habe.
Bist thrilled to go to San Diego?
Hey, wäre natürlich mega cool, logisch. Voll. Mal schauen.
Sehr gut. Super, ne?
Voll.
Sehr schön.
Danke.
Noch einmal großen Applaus für Elisa. Dankeschön. And now, to make it even more complicated, we'll switch over to Coffee in Good Spirits. Now, Coffee in Good Spirits, also the finals, of course, because this is the finals day. In Coffee in Good Spirits, they'll have to produce 2 Irish coffees, which are, of course, warm, and 2 of their own designer drinks, which can be hot or cold. And for that, they have 10 minutes. I'll be back in a few seconds when the judges are ready to go. Thank you. So, welcome back, everybody, here at the Swiss Coffee Festival. And we have your next competitor for you here already on stage, finishing his prep time. We'll get to him in a second. Meanwhile, I would like to remind you that these wonderful skills that you see here, you can actually see them and taste them. And right now at 11:30, we have Dario Piba at the SCA Espresso Bar doing some latte art for you, followed by Sabrina, Elisa, who you just saw, and finishing off with Linda. That's all latte art. And we also have Coffee and Good Spirits, like Jerry here, who will perform also at the SCA Espresso Bar at 12, Ivan. At 1, we have Elad. At 2, we have Jerry. And at 3, we have Suki. For you, brewing the coffees that you can actually watch them do here. So that's a great experience because you can actually taste what only the judges get to taste. So that's definitely a great experience. And now let's look if prep time has already been finished here. Has it? Prep time is over. So without further ado, right here on the Coffee in Good Spirits stage, on the final day, the finalist. Give it up, everybody. Big round of applause for Jerry Moore. Okay. And now we need our judges, and we are complete.
Welcome. Welcome. Welcome.
Hello, Jerry.
Hi.
Nice to meet you. I'm Raymond, your head judge. How's it going?
Thank you. So, welcome once again. And my music, please, maybe. Time. So once again, welcome judges. My name is Jerry, and it is a privilege to share my craft with you today. My presentation today is of a journey from the warm, peat-fired hearts of Ireland to the crisp precision peaks of Switzerland. So our journey begins in the Dublin mist. So the coffee that I'm using is a Brazilian natural. Oh, sorry. So the coffee that I'm using is a Brazilian natural. It is coming from Campos Altos, coffee region in Brazil. And it's coming from a small cooperative of 236 members, which is running in the 50th generation. The coffee, it is grown at the altitude of approximately 1,100 to 1,300 meters above the sea level in the lush valleys of Cerrado. The cooler nights in the lush valleys of Cerrado enforces slow bean maturation. And because of this, the coffees, they developed higher sugar concentration or high density in sugars, that when the coffee is roasted to full city, they develop deep notes of dark chocolate and hazelnuts. And for this reason, I chose this coffee to pair it with my whisk, because it echoes directly to the whisk's notes of vanilla and dried stone fruits. So the judges, the recipe that I'm using for my coffee is of a high or strong filter. I'm using 25 grams of coffee to 370 mils of water, consistently stirring to get to the bottom of every note. And this method, it is an immersion that I'm doing on a V60. So judges, whilst this is brewing, for at least 3 minutes, 30 seconds, I'll begin with the base of my whiskey. Sorry. I have to warm up the glasses. It's very important that when the whisk gets in, it immediately starts the flavors to resonate and go out. So, the glasses are pretty good. They get warm very fast. And the whiskey that I'm using is a Jonette Swiss Single Malt 2012. The whiskey is matured for a decade in Pinot Noir barriques. And because of this, the whiskey has got malt notes, vanilla, dried stone fruits, and also the whiskey has got a final finish of a pepper kebab that tingles in the middle of the palate. And for the recipe, I'm using 45 grams of whiskey that I will start pouring now. I have to empty my water and start with the whiskey, which is the soul of the Irish coffee. So now I'll let it drip. And judges, for my syrup, I chose the Demerara syrup. I chose the Demerara syrup. This is not just sugar, but it's got molasses, traces of molasses that gives a warm toffee, and notes of a warm toffee and notes of fruit. And now, once the coffee is finishing, I'll start with our cream. This is a Swiss dairy cream. It's coming from the farmer, from the bio, very fresh, and it is very, very important for the beverage. It gives a very nice, luxurious feeling. So, let it go. So now it's time to fill the coffee. Just slight bits left. And now, time to put the cream on top. And here we are. For the judges, please, Dublin Mist, enjoy it. And now, I will proceed to my signature drink. My signature drink, it is inspired by Swiss ingredients and by espresso martini. It is espresso martini based, and I named it the, sorry. Sorry, judges. So for the Alpine Ranger, we'll start with our ingredients. The base of our beverage is a clear vodka. For a clear and a precise base, absolute vodka, 45 ml. And I'll put Mr. Black coffee, which is a cold brew concentrate, high brew grade, half, also 45. And then I'm going to put 15 ml of ginger liqueur. Thank you. And then comes next is a half bar spoon. Oh, sorry. It's a half spoon of maple syrup. And then the next, this is my signature, is a washed brown butter cascara, which perfectly resonates with my signature drink. And next is coming the espresso. So now I'll put the double shot of espresso. What the fuck? Sorry. Scheiße. And we have to convert and just put a little ristretto in it. And then coming the ice. And then I will have to shake. Sorry, judges, here will be the for the reference. And I will serve my drinks in these cold glasses. Sorry, judges. So here's our drink. Wait, it's short. Is I will have to garnish it with few dried petals of the mountain rose. Please, judges, enjoy. It was nice. Thank you. Time.
Give it up, everybody, for Jerry Moore. Jerry, step over here for a second for a few words. So, Jerry,
Hey.
first time on the big stage for this, right?
Yes, first time on the big stage.
How do you feel?
A little bit nervous. Sometimes things doesn't go the way you prepare. You can prepare long, but once the lights come, then everything can just goes off.
It's like if you're in a theater and you perform, and I dare every one of you who thinks that's easy to come up here and do it. It is nerve-wracking and mistakes happen, or you just have to do it again. So, Jerry, where can we drink your coffee? Where can we see you at work?
You have to come to Lucerne
Yes.
close to the Mount Pilatus.
Okay.
Los Pilatus Centrum.
Yeah.
There we have a little coffee shop.
Okay.
It's called Cafe und Finest. We're serving only Ethiopian wild-grown coffee. So if you like beer coffee, which is grown in the wild, natural, please, you can come and visit us.
That's a definite recommendation. So Luzern, Kaffa, you have to go there.
Yes.
Thank you very much, Sherry. Great performance. And
Thank
see you
you.
again.
Thank
you. And now we move over to our next competitor in the barista competition. And Pablo is already ready, has already finished his prep time? Yes. So are the judges here? 2 minutes, and we'll be back with our barista competitor. Thank you.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, please note that parking your car directly next to the stage 1 on the yellow marked areas is not allowed. Please take away your car, park it somewhere safe, or it will be towed within the next half hour. Again, parked cars next to the building on the yellow marked areas will be towed in the next 20 minutes. Please remove your car. Thank you.
And we're back, everybody, here at the Swiss Coffee Festival in Zurich. And we have our next competitor in the barista competition on stage. And it is Pablo Garcia Jimenez, everybody. Give it up. Make some noise.
Hi. Nice to meet you. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. Nice to meet you. Yeah.
Already?
Yeah, I think so. Everything. Do I have my mic? Can you? Yes? Yes. Okay, perfect. Can I try my music? Judges ready? Yes? Technicals? Everyone? Time. Let me start with one question. What do we do when coffee does not meet our expectations? When perhaps we are missing sweetness or flavor clarity, or maybe mouthfeel? For me, I found that we can always take one step further, going beyond what is required, turning that challenges into opportunities. And in today's routine, I want to highlight that mindset together with the producer and the roaster. The coffee I'm using is Atípica Mejorado variety. Coming from Finca El Meridiano in the Quito region of Ecuador. The volcanic soil, natural spring water, and flower surroundings create the perfect environment for the yellow fruits of my Típica Mejorado to shine. Mario Hervas, the producer, encountered a big challenge at the beginning. His coffee was lacking sweetness. So instead of accepting that, he transitioned from a traditional fully washed process to a double anaerobic process. After the coffee is sorted, the cherries are fermented for 24 hours. Then they pulp it and ferment it with mucilage for 48 hours. This double fermentation allows the seeds to absorb the fruity components, creating an amazing sweetness. After that, after being washed, the coffee is dried in patios for 20 days for flavor clarity and stability. To highlight that sweetness, I'm using 19 grams in and 40 grams out. And you will find, please write down the following notes for the espresso. It will have kumquat, baking spices, and brown sugar, with a black pepper aftertaste. Now for the tactile, you will find medium weight and a juicy texture, medium-high citric acidity, medium sweetness, and low to medium bitterness. I'm going to serve you the espresso, but please evaluate the crema and don't drink it just yet. So let's start on this side. Thank you. Thank you. That's for you. Thank you. And for you. So judges, today I'm going to ask you to drink from the bottom of the cup to capture better the volatile components. And I'm going to ask you to please pick the smallest spoon on your right and stir back and forth 5 times to incorporate all the components. After that, you can place the spoon in the blue vessel on your right. Please go ahead and enjoy. Ready, judges? Yes? Super. So we're moving to the milk course. And let's talk about another critical moment. The roasting. Matt created an original profile, an initial profile of 6 minutes and 45 seconds, and ending temperature of 206 degrees. This in order to enhance the yellow fruit characteristic of my coffee. But for milk, we encountered another challenge. The milk course was lacking flavor clarity. In order to overcome that, he took an extra step. He developed a new profile of 7 minutes and 30 seconds, an ending temperature of 211 degrees, transforming, thanks to the caramelization, transforming the yellow fruits into a new profile of chocolate, perfect for pairing with my milk. I'm using 20 grams in and 40 grams out for a kick of intensity. For the milk, I'm using cow's milk that I free distill to 60% of its original volume for creaminess. I'm steaming to 55 degrees, where I found the sweetest point. And I'm adding 60 milliliters to the cup for that perfect balance of chocolates. So for your milk course, I'm going to ask you to please write down the following notes. You will find milk chocolate, caramel, and rum raisin. It will have a creamy texture. Let's start on this side. Once I serve you the espresso, milk course, I'm going to ask you to, with the remaining spoon, stir 6 times clockwise to incorporate the crema, and then you can place the spoon on the blue vessel. Please go ahead and enjoy. Opa. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Judges ready? Let's move into the final course, the signature. Today I'm using the same recipe of my espresso, and I'm using the same profile of the espresso curve to highlight the yellow fruits.
5 minutes left.
Thank you. So today, I want to honor everyone's commitment for improvement, taking those extra steps. I'm using the 2 double espressos. And from Mario's farm, Natural Environment, I created a water rose infusion. 200 grams of roses in 200 grams of milliliters, and I let it macerate for 1 week. I'm adding 20 milliliters, and it will turn that brown sugar of your espresso into a new note of hibiscus. From Matt's ability to take the caramelization to the next level, I'm using an oleo saccharum. This is created by mixing 50 grams of orange peel and 50 grams of brown sugar. It's sealed in a bag for 24 hours, and creating this liquid here. I'm adding 30 milliliters, turning that kumquat fruit note of the espresso into a new note of orange. Now, judges, I'm steaming it to a serving temperature of 40 degrees. This warm temperature will highlight the citrus characteristics of my espresso. For your signature drink, I'm going to ask you to please write down the following notes. You will find orange, hibiscus, and salted caramel. it will have a creamy texture. And I'm going to tell you today why. I realized that I was missing mouthfeel. So here's where I come to play. I am adding a cold cream on top of each cup, creating a creamier texture, improving the mouthfeel, taking a step further. For a better experience, I'm going to ask you to please hold your taste, hold the taste of the signature until I call my time, please. Now, judges, for a better experience, I'm going to ask you to stir 3 times like a wine before drinking it. For you. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you. As I finish my routine, I want to leave you with one thought. Tasting challenges will always be there for coffee. But for me, what excites me is that we can always take one step further to improve the experience and make it sweeter and tastier. From the farmers, from the Mario, refining the process, taking that double anaerobic fermentation, to Matt, created a new profile, turning the yellow fruits into chocolate. Thank you. And for me, the barista, finding the best recipes and ingredients, each of us adding meaning and value. Time.
Well, Pablo Jimenez, everybody!
Big applause for Pablo's presentation.
And Filipino!
Hello,
back
good
on
morning,
stage. Did you have too many cocktails yesterday?
No,
Oh, no, that was me, sorry.
That was not me. That was just maybe too few of the Ricolas after.
Oh,
you know,
okay,
that,
yes.
like, correct!
Yay! That was wonderful yesterday. So,
But all
Pablo,
good.
step over here between us in preparation of the world stage where there's 2 MCs interviewing you.
Yes.
First, huh? How was it?
Yeah, very good.
Sweat.
Yeah.
It's over.
It's over, it's relief.
You looked like you enjoyed it, which
Yes,
is
I did.
so hard to pull off because
Yeah.
it's a stress thing, you know.
It is, but I really enjoyed it today. I had a good time.
And always calm, and you're in your zone and
Not
styling.
yeah, not inside.
no, At least from the outside.
it looks-
Reception was nice.
Nah, super. I'm glad to hear it.
Good. Yeah. So, anything to say? You know,
Yes.
you've been here in pre-rounds, but obviously
Yes.
now maybe final. There's more to spill.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, I cannot do this without a team. My team is just in the front row there. Dominica, Matt that roasts the coffee amazingly. And
Matt Winston, everybody, give it up for the world champion.
it's thanks to their support that I can, do the performance as well. And yeah, I'm super happy to have them as a
Shine
team.
on stage.
Yes, they make me sign for sure.
Yeah. Maybe let us know or share what was the procedure before stepping on stage this morning for you.
Well, have enough hours of sleep. This is always good.
Yeah, I heard you had some few more preparations.
Yes,
going on
exactly.
yesterday. So how did it look like your preparation yesterday? Leaving at what was it, 9?
9, yeah. Well, I had to go home as early as possible to free distill the milk for today. Then
What
wake up.
means
Free
for
distill.
the audience? What means?
Free distill is when you frozen the milk and then you let it unfrost. Oh, I should say. Thank you so
Right.
much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Pleasure. Oh, thank you. Yeah. So yeah, free distill is when you frost the milk and then let it defrost slowly, so you retain some water in the form of ice in the bottle, and then you have a creamier, sweeter milk. You give a strong punch, so you need to find the good ratios, but it really elevates the milk.
But still freezing. So you freeze
No,
it.
it was frozen already, like it was in the back. If I'm lucky enough to go to the final, but then I had to defrost it. So that means 4 hours after, I had to wake up and check, okay, what is the percentage defrost? 5 hours later, and I was like, with that combination, I still had great time to rest. So
So
yeah,
a bumpy night, waking up, defrosting milk during the night.
Genau.
It's like having a kid, really. I mean, that's like being a competitor is not easy. If
Yes,
you ever
indeed.
thought that, it's very
Indeed.
hard.
It is indeed.
And then arriving when here?
So I came at I'm the second in the stage as a barista, and I had to come at 8:15. I had to prepare, then at 9:30 the training. So yeah, it's intense, but you know, it's one moment in the year, and we know that we have to put all our effort, all our energy, and now we can collapse.
You can collapse.
Yes.
And have one of the beautiful coffees that you can taste here. For instance, at the Share Your Skills experience, but sadly not his coffee, because that was yesterday. You should have come yesterday, but you're not. So today it's coffee in good spirits and latte art that you can taste at the SCA Brew Bar.
Yes.
Meanwhile, I would like to say thank you and all the best of
Thank
luck
you.
to Pablo, everybody. Pablo Garcia Jimenez. Give it up.
Perfect. Thanks.
Thank you
very much.
Thank you.
And we are switching back to the Brewers Cup stage, and it's already in preparation with Costas, and I think we'll be back, but we might use this moment to say thank you to our sponsors once more.
Yeah, because without sponsors, such an event would not be possible. Ohne Sponsoren unmöglich überhaupt so eine Show überhaupt stattfinden zu lassen. Darum, Sponsoren, Platin.
Platin sponsors, we have Brita. Thank you very much, Brita, for water treatment sponsors. Alpro for soy milk and other alternative milks.
And
of course,
beautiful machines.
beautiful machines from Kia Loa. Wonderful, and La Marzocco we have here. Excellent machines, so if you want to get one, now's the time. And then we have our gold sponsors, which are coming up in a second on our next page here, on our next slide. And there's so many of them who have contributed that we cannot remember them all by heart. It's even worse with the bronze sponsors, like it's a list a foot long.
Yeah.
But anyway, without those, it's impossible because everything here is free. We have to pay the judges, they have to come here, they have to fly, they have to live, and they don't get a penny. Even the volunteers, the people who work, and there's loads of them backstage, they don't get a penny. So it's all volunteers' job. And here we have the gold sponsors. It's DeLonghi, and we have Oatly, of course, the Embassy of Indonesia, we have Sage, we have Turm Cafe, and Maro, I think it is.
Yes.
Beautiful logo, Maro.
Absolutely.
What is Maro? Do you know that?
Maro is an espresso machine.
Wonderful.
Yeah, beyond beautiful machine, new technology. Very.
Excellent.
If you want to see, they have a booth as well, and it's a good one to check out. Also
Excellent.
super. Very important. Volunteers.
Yes.
Do we need more?
Oh, we always need more volunteers. Every SCA in the world is always struggling to do that because, as you have seen, we have timekeepers. We have people helping with the fetching and the bringing and the taking back and the cleaning, and we have people planning it off stage, people you don't see. And if you ever have time, if you're interested in coffee, that is a wonderful way to sort of slip into the world of coffee, into the community, become a volunteer, go to the SCA, go to the SCA Switzerland, and become a volunteer. That would be excellent.
What about to compete? Can I?
You can, of course. Of course you can. There is one condition. You have to be 2 years living in the country, I think.
2 years in the country,
That's the
yes.
Stipulation. But other than that, you can compete. You can come up here and
And
do
you
that.
need to be 18.
Yeah, you should be.
Yes.
Should be full of age, so 18 years. But I think most of you are, so, well, not her and her maybe, but all the others
Next generation.
next
we wait for
generation
them.
watch
Yeah,
and
yeah,
maybe
yeah.
learn and come. And so competing is the worst thrill you can have, and it's all legal. I mean, it's tantamount to having your brain flushed with drugs because you're so excited to deliver a good performance for the farmers, for the roaster, and for yourself. So
Und für mich war es immer die größte Lernkurve insgesamt. Als Kaffeeprofi lernst du einfach am meisten in den Competitions, glaube ich auch. Über dich selbst und was das mit dir macht, oder?
Yeah, you're there like shaking because you were excited. You're shaking, and everybody sees it on a big screen that you're shaking. But as I said before, I dare you to come up here and do it because it's really nerve-wracking, and that's a good thing. And as Philip said, you learn so much about the coffee. You find a coffee you like, but then you have to decide. For instance, here with filter coffee, you have to decide what water do you use. what water temperature do you use to brew it, what coffee grind size do you use, what grinder do you use, and all these variables, what dripper or what mode of preparation. It's a beautiful thing if you like coffee. It really gets you into the coffee.
Absolut. Ja, wie viele Teilnehmer sind wir heute im Finale in Barista und bei Brewers?
We have 4 participants in Barista, we have 4 participants in Brewers Cup, and we have similar amounts in Coffee with Spirits and Latte Art.
Absolut.
And we're alternating them. If you haven't been here before, we're going through in rounds. We had Barista now, then Brewers, then we have Latte again, and Coffee and Good Spirits, which makes it very interesting. And like for those of you who really like filter coffee, then they have like you have like a 40 minutes to go and have some coffee and come back for the next competitor.
Ich habe jetzt schon einiges an Beeps gehört. Ich glaube, die Zeit ist soweit durch.
We are ready
And
for
we are
our
ready.
next competitor. And do we have the judges? Judges? Yes, there are some judges there.
I see Niels and his team is ready. Yes.
So we
they
can
are.
kick this off.
So, also, darum, herzlichen Applaus für unseren nächsten Teilnehmer, Gustav!
Give it up, everybody. Thank you.
Hello. Hello. Hi.
Morning.
Hello. Hi. Yeah. I think I don't feel that. Oh, okay, cool. Cool, thank you. Can we test my music, please? Higher. More. A bit more. Perfect, sure. So let's put it back in the beginning. Cool, let's play. Time, balance is never still. It shifts, it moves. Some days it feels easy to find. Other days, no matter what you try, it slips away. In coffee, even the smallest change in temperature, grinding or flow can reshape the entire cup. But balance isn't only about parameters. It's how flavors connect, how sweetness softens acidity, how a touch of depth makes the cup feel fuller and more alive. That's the essence of balance, and try to achieve it. We eventually realize that more isn't always better. What stays with us is harmony. In life, in nature, in coffee. To achieve this expression in my cup for today, I chose a Panamanian geisha, located at 1,600 meters above sea level, in a rich volcanic soil of volcan baru and a cool mountain winds that creates a slow cherry development with exceptional sweetness and structure. Carefully, they have picked only the fully ripe cherries, making sure they start with the best quality from the very beginning. Then, low storaging proceeds this coffee under lamp conditions. The method is a natural nitrogen macerated with wash finished. They have sealed the whole cherries in a stainless steel tank, where oxygen is displaced by nitrogen to create and control an aerobic environment for 50 hours. This way creates a low oxygen and a low pressure environment that slows bacterial activity, intensifies florality, and creates a fruity character without over-fermentation. Then the cherries are depulped and washed, creating a vibrant, clean acidity of washed coffee, while retaining a fruity complexity of a natural. Afterwards, the cherries are slow-dried to reach 10% moisture. This way, preserves clarity and flavor intensity in our cup. Even with such a bold process, the coffee shows us that harmony is possible, exactly what we aim for when we talk about balance. My dripper today is the Orea Naro V40. It's made of plastic, which helps maintain stable temperature throughout brewing process. But one of the most fascinating features in that dripper is that you can change the base. Today, I chose the fast base, which improves flow, prevents clogging, ensuring a consistent extraction, and pair it with the separate wave filter and the booster, which increase the contact point under the coffee bed for a higher extraction and a faster drawdown without channeling. This setup allows me control of every single pour and results in sweeter and a richer cup even with a finer grind size. My coffee today is ground 30 minutes ago at 500 microns to release CO2 and achieve clarity all the way from hot to cold. It's roasted 7 days ago in Icava sample roaster with 9% development time to achieve flavor intensity and delicate mouthfeel. And the water for this coffee is customized with 90 ppm hardness, carefully adjusted with equal parts of calcium and magnesium to bring out juiciness, and the kettles are set at 93 degrees Celsius in order to highlight the delicate acidity. My recipe for this coffee is 15 grams of coffee to 250 ml of water. Ratio 1 to 16.6. First bloom 40 ml to release CO2, and this will be followed with 3 equal pours of 70 ml each. This pattern enhances the harmonious balance in my cup. Please now note the following. Aroma, medium to high intensity, and you will find notes of white flowers like a magnolia, pineapple, and peach. Flavors medium to high intensity, and when hot, you will find ripe pineapple, mango, and peach. Warm, you will find pineapple, passion fruit, and plum. And as it cools down, you will find also blueberries and white grapes. The aftertaste is medium intensity all the way from hot to cold. And when hot, it's like a chamomile. And as it cools down, it's like a chamomile, but also like a ginger sensation. The acidity from hot to cold is medium to high intensity, and when hot, is juicy, bright, and citric, reminding of pineapple. As it cools down, is crispy, but both citric and tartaric like a white wine. The sweetness is medium to high intensity, from hot to cold, and when hot, is like a floral honey. As it cools down, like a dried fruit. The mouthfeel, when hot and cold, is medium intensity and silky, well structured. Now, it's time to evaluate the aromas. I kindly ask you to evaluate the aromas straight from the server. Today, I picked the Icosa Cyclone Sensory Server. It's a unique design, enhances the experience. The top chamber funnels the aroma naturally toward you, while the inner ridges create microbubbles that aerate the coffee, releasing even more aromatic compounds. Swirl 3 times and assess the aroma. Enjoy. 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 Are you ready? Perfect. Now, when it comes to cups, I chose the one that gives you control over the rim thickness, so we can shape our own taste experience depending the coffee. For today, for our coffee, when hot and warm, drink from the thin rim, marked with a single line to highlight a delicate fruity complexity. And as it cools down, drink from a thicker rim, marked with a dab line to bring out sweetness and juiciness in our cup. Dear judges, in gastronomy, there is a principle called experiential balance. It's not one flavor standing out, but all working together, creating something whole. In coffee, it's the same. When acidity, sweetness, and body support each other, the cup becomes more than just a taste. It becomes an experience. Please enjoy it. Please enjoy it. And please enjoy it. And this is my time.
Kostas Kontradimos, everybody, give it up! Well, that looked pretty slick.
Yeah.
Very calm and collected.
Yeah, I think so as well.
So are you
Everything
on
was spot on, I think, yeah?
Yeah, I think I did everything perfectly. I couldn't do it better, I think.
Well, what more is there to say? Here's the champion!
My judges did a great job this morning, so they're behind in the corner, so yeah.
Okay, hi. Who are you?
Quickly, judges.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thanks so much. Yeah.
Yeah, so what's going on inside of you? Is there kind of a relief, I guess, after all the preparation now? Things are over. It's not anymore in your hands.
Yeah, it's not anymore in my hands. It's just, waiting for the time to be around 5 to 6,
Yeah.
When we have the results, it's just, whatever it's going to be, it's going to be. So we did everything perfectly, and then it's up to the judges.
Good, yeah?
Yeah.
But still having already that feeling kind of you did everything you could.
From my side, everything perfect. So, yeah, the coffee was amazing. The flow, I think, as well.
Yeah, that's, I guess, how you would like to leave this stage, obviously.
Of sure, of
Not
course,
regret anything you could have done, maybe, this or that. Or...
No, I think I'm really satisfied with the results.
Good, yeah. And the setup looks very clean and
that looks pretty cool. I don't know if you saw that. I mean, that looks super cool. You had that custom made, right?
You mean the skates or
Yes.
the set?
No, that thing here.
I actually have a guy over there that he did it for me 2 weeks ago, and another one that helped me to cover,
super.
I think we did a great job because it's really nice in order to make a nice setup without looking so aggressive to the judges, and it doesn't really take you time to remove it, in front of them. It's clean, it's tidy, it's perfect. It's nice.
Yes, and we've talked about this. You've used the pink vessels.
Yeah.
and there's a lot of pink around. Whoops.
Yeah.
And pink and red, as we've said yesterday, the Brazilian scientist Fabiana Carvalho found that out some years ago, and she's actually always at Jaw. I think it's pronounced Jaw. I'm not from Zurich.
Yeah.
So she found out that if you drink something or consume something from a pink or red vessel, your brain suggests you sweetness. So I'm trying to suggest to you that I'm a very sweet guy. And also the SCA Switzerland is pink, so you'll see a lot of pink and red cups today. It's good for you.
And most of the coffees actually have pink colors.
Yes, yeah, which makes sense.
Colors in terms of fruit.
So, thank you very much. We're moving on to the next competitors. Big hand, everybody, for Costas!
Thank you.
Yes.
So,
And now, a big swap from Barista, Brewers, and now we're here with
Latte Art, and we have this perfect moment to say thank you to our milk sponsor, Hirzel, from Switzerland, of course.
Yeah, from the region.
From the region, as it should be. And we have our next competitor already on stage. Let's check if the judges are there. Yes.
I don't see them. Are they? No,
judges
not yet.
backstage.
No, I see them
Yes.
running up. Here we go.
Judges
Hello.
coming on.
So, that means we need to
Hello.
give a big shout out.
For everybody, big shout out for next competitor, Linda!
Okay. Okay, is everyone ready? All right. Time. Hello, judges. My name is Linda, and I'm really excited to show you my designs today. So please give me a second while I prepare my espresso shots. Here we are. All right, so for my first design, I'm going to be pouring a seahorse. So let me talk you through the steps. I'm laying my base first. I'm starting with a 3-stack tulip. Then I'm adding a rosetta for the upper body. A second rosetta for the tail. Then I'm adding some seagrass. I'm finishing off with the head and some water bubbles. All right, judges, here's my first cup. Again, starting with the tulip. First rosetta. Second rosetta. Some seagrass. The face. and the water bubbles. Here's my second cup for you. Thank you so much, judges, and I'll be back with my second pattern. Thank you for your patience, judges. So for my second design, I'm going to be doing a bee. So again, let me talk you through the steps. Three stack tulip. Then I'm adding a little rosetta on top. Then I'm adding the wings. And to finish off, the little head. There's my first base. Again, 3-stack tulip, closing that off on the side, a rosetta, the wings, and the head to finish off. That's my second base. Now I'm going to be adding some details using etching. The little arms. There you go, judges. That's for you. And that is for you. And I hope you enjoy. Thank you so much, judges, for joining me today. I had a lot of fun. Just going to clean up a little bit. And that's my time.
Linda Miyako, come everybody! Give it up! Super. Linda, if you could come over to us for a second.
Komm hier zu uns und lass uns ein bisschen.
So.
Huh?
How was it?
Oh, very exciting. It was my first time on stage.
Your first time?
Yes.
Oh, very good, very good. Super.
So, How did it felt? Obviously, your first time competing and presenting.
Obviously, I was very nervous, but I did have more fun than I thought I would have.
But you were ready in time, so all good.
No, I had a lot of fun. I really enjoyed.
Yeah, it's never easy. Obviously, it's always that shaking in latte art, always amazing. However many times you can do it, but up here on stage, things change completely.
Oh.
And how many hours you trained before and you didn't shake a second, but up here is always nerve-wracking, I guess.
Yes.
Nerve-wracking. So where can we drink your coffee?
I work at a roastery in Engelberg. It's called Roastery Engelberg.
Quickly, your judges,
Yes.
please.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
So you're in Engelberg, a roastery?
Yes.
Yes. Tell us about it.
Engelberg is a beautiful mountain village, so
Mm-hmm.
you can have the best of both worlds. You can enjoy your coffee with a beautiful mountain view. So please come by.
Is it called Engelberg Roastery or?
It's called Roastery Engelberg. Yes.
Roastery Engelberg. So everybody go to Engelberg, a beautiful Swiss
Up
mountain village.
mountains and
Wonderful.
some nice coffee with nice
Excellent.
latte art. How was the idea for the patterns that you poured today?
Well, the seahorse was kind of the first really complex design that I learned. So I really wanted to do that. And then the bee was an inspiration from my coach, Fabio. Yes, he gave me the idea for that. He was a very big support for me, and I learned so much from him in the past couple of months. So I'm very grateful for him.
There he is. Give it up, everybody, for Fabio. Thank you. Wonderful. So the World Latte Art Competition is going to be in San Diego. Wonderful. Beautiful, beautiful place. Excellent. So maybe you'll go there.
Yeah, but it would not to be bad. Some sun and some beach side and some latte art pouring.
Wonderful.
Why not?
Rather than 9 months of winter, which we have in front of us. So I think the next competitor is already setting up here. And that means that we can say thank you very much to
And big applause to
Linda.
Linda.
Give it up. So let you clean off the stage, and we are here in the middle again. And you have just a few moments, if you like, to grab a few drinks. I'd once again like to remind you that at the SCA Brew Bar, Espresso Bar, there are latte artists and also coffee and good spirits artists preparing the drinks that they prepare on stage here for you to try. So if you like that, you have a few moments, but don't go anywhere far and come back.
And there's as well a few cuppings going on in the cupping room.
Yes.
Different roasteries that present their coffees. Es hat eine Rösterei, wo wieder ihre Coffees präsentieren, die ihr könnt probieren. Könnt einfach dort an Public Stands testen.
Das Cupping ist oben im zweiten Stock hinten. The cupping area is on the second floor, on the second level at the back. So if you want to go there and learn how to cup or try new coffees, go there. It's worth it.
And then, I feel it too. Maybe hungry. What can we do?
We have beautiful food stands outside. I've seen a Greek. I had some momos yesterday. So there's plenty of good food. And to go with the good food is wonderful craft beer, also sort of in the middle of the hall. You should definitely have a craft beer. And
the good news, there's also food stands inside.
There's also
so
food stands.
Temperatures.
Yes, but but there's like a Thai food stand that looked very nice. So get fed before you come back and join us for our next Coffee in Good Spirits competitor.
Coffee in Good Spirits. Tell me more.
Coffee in Good Spirits is a wonderful thing because it combines alcohol. No, I didn't say that. It's not how I meant it. But usually all the coffee competitions, it's only coffee. Even in Barista, they do a signature drink and there's no alcohol in it. But then somebody said, okay, but we'd like to have some alcohol in our coffee. And that's where SIX comes in. Coffee in Good Spirits. In this competition here on the finals, they have to prepare 4 drinks for the judges. That is 2 Irish coffees, which is sort of the thing they have to do, and 2 designer drinks of their own choosing. They can be either hot or cold, and they have 10 minutes to do that.
And it's one of the few, I'm not sure, will it be in Brussels or?
Coffee in Good Spirits is going to be in Brussels together with Brewers Cup and CEFCE and Roasting. And we have San Diego Latte Art. we have Bangkok for cup tasters, and we have Panama City for barista. It's really nice that these competitions are all over the world, makes you travel, go to other places, and what's better than going to Panama where there's already great coffee?
Oh.
I'm going to go to Panama. I don't
Absolute must
Have to go, have to go.
too. Absolutely. I think maybe Bangkok would be worth travel.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, San Diego is a good thing. So,
San Diego is...
but Brussels too.
Hey, whatever's happening
there we go.
Spontaneous acclamation of a champion. No. Well,
Aber auch Brüssel wäre eine schöne Stadt, die sich lohnt.
Brussels is the world of coffee, which is sort of the main event of the year.
And the world of beer.
And the world of beer. So Brussels is going to be really fine next year. I'm definitely going to be there with a stand, with my own companies, but also maybe on stage. And of course, Philip will once again do the Cup Tasters World
I
Championship.
hope so. Bangkok would be a nice travel, obviously.
Wonderful.
And a good thing to do.
Super. What more is to discuss?
Yes. Let me think. I want to say something. It was about Coffee and Good Spirits, I think.
Yes.
What is it about exactly? Coffee and Good Spirits. We have spirits, coffee, yes. But tell me more.
Well, they have to use, if they are provided, they have to use sponsored spirits. And I think in this case, it is a whiskey sponsor called ETA. Thank you very much for sponsoring. And I think at one stage they have to use this whiskey, which is the condition.
I think we see it already up front there.
We have it already there, the bottle. Very good. That's the way it goes.
And they do the most beautiful drink of all, I guess.
Yes, yes, definitely. The Irish coffee, no?
The Irish coffee.
I mean, apparently it was invented in Dublin Airport. I don't know, but this is sort of the legend. But it has become like the staple that they all have to know how to do. And I really tell you, you should really try a proper Irish coffee. It's not like the one that you get on a truck stop, just black coffee and some cream. It's
and
like
some whipped or whatever.
whipped cream from a can. It's like a super good coffee, usually very complex, possibly floral and fruity. And then you have like choice milk, cream, really prepared in a creamy way so that you can actually taste coffee and cream at the same time, which is also a very interesting thing. If you have a layer of cream that is too high and the judges only take one sip, they can't really taste the coffee. So this competition is also like the barista, the fun is in the details and the danger is in the details. So
absolutely.
The points that you get in the end, every single thing counts. Like if you have a drop of water that you spilled and you don't clean it away, points are deducted.
And as well the presentation, the look of the glasses, how the
garnish
looks like.
Garnish is also very important. That doesn't have to be garnish, but if there is garnish, it's also evaluated. So the judges will say, okay, this garnish works or this doesn't work.
And what I really like about Coffee and Good Spirits is always the entertaining factor.
Yes,
mostly
definitely.
is, I guess, very present.
It's usually like you go to a bar and
yeah, and have a nice cocktail bar, and it's all the environment that is prepared. We already see here's a lot of preparing going on.
Yes, there's a lot of preparation going into it.
Yes.
And this is our last competitor before lunch break, and then we'll have like 40 minutes only off break, and we'll be back at, I think, 1:30 or something.
And one thing that I'm always impressed, also was ich immer am meisten beeindruckt bin, auch Coffee and Good Spirits, they use everything. So that means espresso, filter coffee, so they know all the skills.
It's
people
all
always...
the taste. If the taste blows you away, you can use filter coffee. I know that myself. I was a coach for our Austrian Coffee and Good Spirits champion in Taiwan. And if you're backstage with 30 other competitors and you get like that much space to prepare and everybody's trying each other's drinks, it's once more that beautiful thing of the coffee community, and it really has everything. All the ingredients you can think of, like cascara, like espresso, like filter coffee, different liquors, different juices. It's wonderful. It's just a sampling heaven, a sampling El Dorado. For those of you who like to do it, it's at the espresso bar, the SCA espresso bar. You can taste some beautiful SIGs drinks. What are we, time-wise? Oh, no.
Yeah, no, we still have some time to gap over, but at the end, When will we know more or less when the new champions are crowned?
We are having the announcements at 4:30 today. There can be a little delay, there always is, but we don't hope so. So there'll be a lot of champions crowned today.
Yeah.
We'll be having the roasting champion. Roasting has been going on at a different location. It's a different competition altogether. As I said yesterday, for the spectator, it's a bit like watching paint dry because it's just a machine and somebody doing things. But it's a very elaborate competition with a lot of parts, with green grading, with writing a roast plan, with describing a coffee that you didn't taste. So it's usually a roasting competition is like that. You get to roast on a machine you don't know, that you may be trained on, but you don't know. You have a coffee that you've never had before, you don't know, and they don't tell you until like right before.
A sample roaster that you maybe never
sample roaster
tried.
that you've never used. So it's like really, they're really caught on their feet and they really have to find their feet and deliver something. And I think that makes the roasting competition so exciting. So that's what's going to be awarded. The champion will be crowned at 4:30. Then of course we'll have Barista, we'll have Brewers Cup champion announced, we'll have Latte Art and Coffee Good Spirits. So and we already have yesterday's champion that Philip hosted yesterday, Catherine Queiroz. She's also a judge, so she will also be awarded a prize. So there's 6 champions going out of here today. That's wonderful.
Ja, also heute 4:30 hoffen wir, dass wir etwa da sind.
We can do it. We can do it.
Yes.
Shouldn't be so many delays today.
Unbedingt. Also, und nochmals, wer Lust hat und motiviert ist, selbst nächstes Jahr hier auf der Bühne zu stehen, jederzeit herzlich willkommen, selbst teilzunehmen als Competitor, als Volunteer, weil wir brauchen immer alles, dass es überhaupt solch ein Festival und eine Schweizer Meisterschaft dann gibt.
Yeah, without volunteers and without competitors, there would be no championship. Very important. So please come. And if you're already a champion or if you already know a lot about coffee, we also need judges. But once again, neither the judges nor the volunteers or the competitors get paid a cent. Sadly not a repli or a rappen. They get paid nothing. So it's all volunteer work.
Genau, aber es ist immer vor allem rund um die Community, denke ich auch. Man lernt extrem spannende Leute kennen. Man lernt extrem viel über Kaffee, glaube ich auch.
Yes. And if you have a coffee shop, you can use that.
Yeah.
And if you're a Swiss champion and you're like in Zurich and you want something, people will come and be at your business and drink your drinks. So it makes sense.
Ja, also sozusagen aktives Marketing.
Aktives Marketing, genau. So that would be good.
Absolut.
Wonderful. So,
wo finden wir dich sonst?
me, I'm from Vienna, Austria, which is important so that also the poorer development countries have a say in coffee. No, I'm from Vienna, Austria. I'm Oliver. I have a roastery that's called Coffee Pirates, which is also a coffee shop. And I'm also co-owner of a larger place called Alt Wien Café. And you can find me in Vienna. We also have our championships there. This year we separated them. We had Barista and Latte in September. And we'll have Brewers Cup roasting and cup tasters in April in Krems near Vienna. And we'll have Coffee and Good Spirits at a big cocktail event in March in Vienna, which is a huge event. It's like really, literally thousands of people drinking cocktails. And we'll have Coffee and Good Spirits there to put it out to a broader audience. So this year we didn't do it all at once as usual. We sort of split it up. But let's see how it goes. So far it was really good.
Genau, das ist auch genau das Gleiche, was wir hier versuchen. Verschiedene Events. Wir hatten viele Vorausscheidungen.
Yep.
Und versuchen wirklich jedem die Möglichkeit zu geben, daran teilzunehmen. Egal wie viel Erfahrung du hast, du kannst mitmachen. Ja? Braucht vielleicht ein bisschen Support, ein bisschen YouTubes.
It's all on YouTube. Like
Und Zeit. Ich glaube, Zeit ist das.
Time and also maybe sometimes a little bit of money, but you can get a sponsor. But like I remember talking to Aga Nurojevska, she was world barista champion, and she said she had a little car and she filled it with 300 liters of milk from the supermarket to go and practice her latte. So it's a lot of work, it's a lot of practice. If you really want to be a champion, it's really nothing for the faint-hearted. You really have to train hard. But it's cool because then you're a champion. People come up to you in the street, say, "Can I have an autograph?" No, sorry, that never happened.
Absolut.
Not to me.
Nein, nein.
But it could happen. Maybe at a coffee festival.
Ja,
Can I
oder
have a picture with you? Selfie.
ja, oder wenn du vielleicht in Asien unterwegs
Oh
bist.
yeah.
Oh, natürlich.
In
das Ganze
Asia,
nochmals.
you will become world stars. There's like people like 300 phones, and that's really cool. Because
Yeah.
they really appreciate that.
Das ist, glaube ich, auch das, was Latte Art immer das Coole ist. Du kannst doch viel auch als Content Creator, Social Media,
Yeah.
viele Klicks erzeugen, sage ich mal.
Social media has become the new way of sort of distributing. You see all the beautiful patterns for latte art on Instagram, and that's what's drawing the people in, because they say, "Oh, I want to do that too. I want to know how to do that." And it's not so hard,
Absolut.
but it's work. It's about 7 minutes away from Suki being ready. So
7 Minuten.
Yes.
Oh, also alle, die noch kurz zur Toilette müssen oder nochmals Kaffeenachschub brauchen, 7 Minuten bleiben, bevor Suki dann hier ihre intensive Stage-Beladung nutzen wird und mit euch zusammen dann ein Onboarding machen wird, glaube ich. Ja. Leider ist der Flug bis jetzt slightly delayed.
We have a slight delay, but that's okay.
Aber wir schaffen das.
Exactly. We'll make it. So, as time for you to grab a coffee, I will do the same, and we'll be back in about 7 minutes. So, I would say don't go anywhere, but please go somewhere.
Yes.
See you later.
Thank you.
You ready?
Let's go. So, also, ich glaube, wir sind soweit. We're ready. Push-ups are done. Check.
We're ready for our next competitor in Coffee Good Spirits. And it is none other than Swiss Brewers Cup champion, Captain Suki Ma. Give it up, everybody. Make some noise.
And we're ready to board.
Hello.
Exactly.
Boarding.
Hello, Donny.
Yeah, will be soon.
see you.
And let's go.
Everything okay? Whew. Is everyone ready? I have never been that tall in my life. I find this funny. So I try my best to move a little bit more better. May I have my music, please? I just want to see the volume first. Let's go back. Thank you.
This is the final boarding call for all passengers traveling on Bin's Air SCF 025 to Hong Kong.
Time. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome on board Bin's Air SCF 025 to Hong Kong. You are invited for a short trip back to my hometown, Hong Kong, with a really special drink full of my childhood memory. It's called Yun Yang. It's basically a blend between milk tea and coffee. Here is your safety card. Please feel free to take it back with you. On top, you can find all the coffee information and the drink's recipe. Now, let's move on to the first key ingredients, the tea base. Traditionally, tea base takes overnight to make. But thanks for my portable espresso machine, I'm able to make it on stage for you within 40 seconds. Today, I'm using a blend of 50% silent tea and 50% Assam tea. I'm taking 10 grams of tea base with 100 milliliter water, extract 80 milliliter. Now, let's move on to the second key ingredients, the coffee. Please sit back, relax, and check your menu. I'll be right back. For today's Yun Yang, I have chosen a blend of 30% washed Ethiopian heirloom from Halopiliti Washing Station, located at 1,800 meters above sea level from the Gucci region because of its beautiful high-quality tea notes. For the other 70%, I'm using an Uber Yellow from Finca Milan, located at 1,500 meters above sea level, from Rislada region, Colombia. Today I'm taking 19 grams in with 33 grams out. I find out this extraction can give me the best mango sweetness from the Finca Milan, together with the high quality tea note. Now, the key ingredients are ready. Let's move on. So the tea is extracted, but it's slightly too hot for me. Therefore, I'm going to put it in my hyper chiller, cool it down to 20 degrees Celsius, and taking only 40 milliliter. Now, I think it's time to move on to the spirit. The first spirit we are using today, cream de cacao. Cream de cacao can add richness and sweetness. I'm taking 20 milliliter. Second spirit is from Switzerland. Vodka Vodka is made by 100% organic grind from Switzerland. It can enhance overall balance and add sweetness to my drink. I'm taking 40 milliliter. The next one I'm taking is evaporated milk. Evaporated milk, I'm taking 40 milliliter. It's made by using heat to reduce 60% of water from fresh cow milk. It's creamier and thicker, especially this brand. My mom always put it in my suitcase. Whenever I come back, it reminds me of my childhood memory. Now, this drink is perfectly to serve in high-end restaurant, coffee shop, or even a cocktail bar. Dear passenger, we are expecting a little turbulence. Please fasten your seatbelt. But I will make sure your drink is going to be smooth. So today, I'm using the frothing technique. I find out that this can add aeration, less dilution, and better control of the temperature. Dear judges, please mark it down for me. Today, you will find dry mango, caramel, hints of floral, rooibos, serving temperature is 12 degrees Celsius. Don't drink it yet. Medium body, silky mouthfeel. I have chosen to use this cup because of the cup is what we use in a traditional Hong Kong diner. It can recreate the authentic experience combined with the smoke because it's always full of smoke, coffee, and tea in a Hong Kong diner. And the thicker rim can enhance the silky mouthfeel. Please enjoy. Don't forget to catch your flight back to Zurich. Are you ready to move on? Good that you caught the flight. On the way back to Zurich, I'm preparing you Alpine Irish coffee with only 100% Swiss producer product. The first product, of course, the coffee, roasted by myself in Zurich, 100% Uber Yellow. I'm using 38 grams in with 380 milliliter out. Correction, with 380 milliliter water at 93 degrees Celsius. Let it sit in the carrier switch for 50 seconds. Did a 30-second turbulence. Now let's move on to the next key ingredients. The Beans Air homemade syrup. I made it by myself with a pack of water, honey, a lavender honey, and brown sugar. 1 pack, 1 pack, 1 pack. I'm taking 40 milliliter. Yeah, please turn your menu behind and you can find all the information. I'm taking 40 milliliter. The lavender floral can turn into a hint of added floral thanks to the lavender honey from Swiss beekeeper. And today I'm using 2 Swiss single malt whiskey. They're both 10 years old. The first one, Jeanette, aged in Pinot Noir cask. I'm taking 20 milliliter. This has a really nice pear sweetness, very smooth, together with a tint of smokiness. The second Swiss whiskey, correction. I bought it from the duty free, and it's a 10 years old single malt whiskey again. It can add a really beautiful vanilla note inside. I have heated up the glass for you for the best drinking temperature. Please mark it down for me in today Irish coffee. First serving temperature with the 55 degrees Celsius. And you will find the first sip, vanilla, creamy. Second sip, white chocolate. Hints of added flower. Now the dry mango from ube yellow will turn into wine, and then you will have a sweet wine aftertaste. Last but not least, the cream, one of the most important. The cream that I'm using is from Alpine Dairy Butcher. They only work with 100% organic Swiss Zurich mountain farmer. Dear passenger, we are expecting a happy turbulence. Please fasten your seatbelt. On behalf of Binsier, I'm happy to have you on board and looking forward to see you again. Maybe somewhere else in the world. I hope you like it as much as I do. And there is the brand coaster. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. And it's my time.
Sukima, everybody!
Big Applaus, großer Applaus für Suki.
Yeah.
We fly too fast.
Yeah.
Too fast.
Too
Let's
fast,
drink water
like
first.
too much turbulence.
Too much
you would
turbulence.
say.
What a stressful flight. But she pulled through it, fell down mid-presentation, and she didn't even show it, so perfectly done. Things happen.
And full commitment to cocktail shaking, no matter what, with the microphone.
I was like, oh wow, my cream needs to be on. Pew! It's good, it's good, it's all good, it's all good.
So you're actually a brewer. You won Brewers Cup, Swiss Brewers Cup.
I never brew coffee this way. It's my first time ever brew coffee this way. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, I think I learned a lot from the coffee in Gooseberry, to be honest. It's like totally different things that we are doing. We are trying more to like entertain and then like to put things together to make people feel welcome instead of like, brewers is like 2.5 minutes talking about tasting note.
Yeah.
Judges, aroma, and then hot, warm, cold. So it's really, really different.
And here we have the entertaining factor quite upfront.
Yeah, it's like more like I can make jokes, I can see different things, I can try to deliver things differently.
Quickly, your judges, please.
Thank you so much. Thanks, Madia. Thanks, Danny. Thanks, Raymond. Yeah. It's kind of really different. I think it's cool, but I'm not sure. I don't know.
But now the important question: how are preparations for a Coffee and Good Spirits competitor?
I think to me it's a different stress because brewers I'm working in a roastery, I can always say, okay, now I dial in within the day. But now, no, I cannot dial in within the day. I think I may got fired, you know? Like, hey, let's dial in Irish coffee together, you know? Like, no, I cannot do it at 9.
Yeah.
Then it's pretty tiring. And to be honest, the Yun Yang, after I drank it, I couldn't sleep. I have a lot of, like, I couldn't sleep because of the tea and coffee and alcohol. Like, yeah. But Irish coffee is really, I think, I'm proud of that Irish coffee. It's really tasty. I hope it's as tasty today.
Absolutely. It looked fantastic. So
they drank a lot. I heard, like, I can see the amount of judges drinking.
They almost finished it. I haven't seen that before.
I mean, like, that's what I heard, no? They said if they like it, they drink bigger sip.
Yeah.
But that's Madeira, what we expect.
So that's a sign. That's a sign, man.
You
Good
said that.
Yeah, I'm really close to her, so.
Okay.
Not close.
You're allowed to.
Yeah. I'm allowed. I know her. Like, yeah.
So where can we drink these wonderful coffees?
So it
From you.
depends.
It depends.
If we are going to somewhere later to departure another flight, maybe we can do a bar takeover or something. But
Sounds
if not, I will feed all my friends. I think later I will be there.
You will be there. You'll be there later at the espresso bar, at the SC Espresso bar. But I mean, where can we get your coffee, or where can we see you
I'm
prepare
hiding.
coffee?
I'm hiding behind the roaster.
You're hiding behind where?
The roaster in Mame.
Mame, that's the place to go. But
you
there's like
cannot find
15
me.
of them, so which one?
15 of them.
No, it's 4.
In beans.
In beans. Okay, you're hiding
Roasting.
in beans. Roasting. So we could drink your coffee there at Mame.
No, please don't come to Beans
Please don't
for
come to-
coffee.
Ah.
No, you don't get coffee in Beans.
Okay, that would
Go to
make me
Seattle.
interested.
You can go to Seattle. For sure, you can fly to Tokyo with Beans Air. And then you can go to Seattle, Joseph, Taiwan, Geneva, PP, and SG. Is that enough promotion today?
Yes, yes.
Am I going to have a race?
Wonderful. But
No,
that's what you should do. That's what you're here for, to promote. That's why you can become a competitor.
Yeah, but I want to thank Katya. She's the one who made the really cute menu card.
Come on, Katya. There you go.
Can I take this? It's just, I
Ooh,
just
look at
want to
that.
show everyone this is her work.
That's pretty cool.
That's
That
how
is
make
pretty
things together is really, really good.
That's some good preparation there.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a
See that
lot, a
very
lot.
often.
A lot of detail going on in the
Yeah.
whole setup, and very lovely, obviously.
We make 8 version of it, and we said we take it easy. 8 version.
Get easy.
All the details and everything are in it. But once again, thanks a lot. And now it's cleanup time.
Thank you very much.
Hands up
Suki
together
Bell.
for
So now we have.
For once, not in a rush. for the
No,
next
no,
one.
we have a short break now until 1:20. 1:20, the next competitor will be on stage. So you can now go and get some food, get some coffee, go over to the SCA espresso bar and share your skills, see if you can find a competitor there and taste some coffee.
Absolutely. Thanks a lot, and see you in a bit.
See you in a bit. Thank you. Was war die Judge?
Also, wir sind wieder zurück und ja, jetzt ist wieder Zeit für Barista.
Barista Championship right here on stage, and you will recognize this man from yesterday. If you were here yesterday, it is Alexis, and he had a major issue with the grinder. He had to stop mid-performance, they had to change the grinder, and he had to start all over again. Now that's a complete killer in your head, in your brain, and he pulled through and got through to the finals. So, like, really, my hat goes off to this man, and we'll introduce him in a second when we see the judges coming. Once more, for those of you who don't know, who are not familiar with the barista competition, they have 15 minutes time to deliver 4 drinks that have to be the same. There's a head judge checking if all the drinks are the same. They
4
have
drinks? What do you mean 4 drinks?
3 times 4 drinks, so they have to prepare 4 espresso course, then they have to prepare 4 milk courses and 4 signature beverages without alcohol. So that's what they have to do in 15 minutes, and tell us about it and talk about it and do everything at the same time. And the craziest and the hardest thing is they have to actually do it while they're working. So they have to talk and work and smile, and it's just horrible for me.
And one thing which is always difficult, also das, was immer am schwierigsten für mich ist natürlich auch, weil ich kenne es auch noch von all den Vorbereitungen immer, dial in and then you try to nail the flavor descriptors. Also du musst ja dann ungefähr die Tastes auch erreichen, was dann nicht immer so schwierig ist, und das dann anzusagen, bevor du servierst.
So you're doing it all, you're dialing it in, it has to be on point, but coffee is a living thing, it changes every day. So the flavor notes from yesterday are not necessarily the same that you get on the day of the competition.
Genau.
And they have to tell the judges those flavor notes while they are preparing the drinks. So, as I said, very, very hard.
Aber ich glaube, jetzt sind wir ready und unser nächster Teilnehmer ist das auch, und darum denke ich, großen Applaus und let's go, Alexis de Planta!
Hello, welcome. Welcome. Hello. Hello, welcome. Hello, welcome. Hi, welcome. Oh, hello. I was looking. Hello. So, can I have my music, please? Okay, can we reduce the volume a little bit? Perfect. Now, let's run it back. Thank you so much. Judges, are you ready? Time. Hello and welcome. So, what is the difference between a good barista and a bad barista? Well, in my opinion, to answer this question, we need to look at their fundamentals. So that is why today I will not be taking you to the moon with some crazy innovation, but rather I'll be taking you back to your couch, to the place you feel the most comfortable, the place where you feel at home. Today, I'll be brewing some absolute classic espresso beverages for you, whilst bringing the most out of each recipe. So, let's get started with the espresso course. So today, I'll be using an Ethiopian natural processed coffee throughout all 3 beverages. Now, in my opinion, Ethiopian coffees are the gateway to specialty coffee. We've all drank some, we've all brewed some, and we've all loved them. So, it only felt right to show you my fundamentals by brewing this kind of coffee. Now, for the recipe, I'm aiming to bring out as much balance as possible. So I'll be using a recipe of 17.7 grams in to 35 grams out. Now this recipe will allow for, and you can write this down, medium sweetness, medium acidity, medium to low bitterness. Now please, judges, inspect the crema. And I'll bring the espressos to you right now, but please do not taste them until I've instructed you to. This allows the coffee to cool down in order to perceive more of the flavors. So for weight, you'll also have medium weight, and the mouthfeel will be creamy. Now this coffee grows at 2,200 meters above sea level. And the cool nights at that altitude allow more sweetness and more fruity notes to be locked into the cherry. So for flavor, please write down notes of peach, white florals, and citrus like bergamot. Judges, this is the moment for you to enjoy this delicious espresso. So please stir it 3 times with the spoon and have a sip. All right, judges, as soon as you're ready, let's move on to the milk beverage. So, I'll be using the same recipe for the espresso shot. Now for milk, I'll be using a blend of 2 of the most classic milks, cow milk and oat milk. Now I noticed that if you left these milks on their own, they tend to bring out some unpleasant notes, such as cereal notes or salty flavor, as well as too high acidity. So I decided to combine them. I'll be using 80% freeze distilled cow milk and 20% oat milk. Now, judges, when you taste this milk beverage, this is when you're really going to sink into your couch. I specifically designed this drink to be as soft and comforting as possible.
My one-bed apartment feels like a coliseum.
So please, feel free to write down for mouthfeel, velvety, smooth, and delicate. You will have flavors of peach, white chocolate, and caramel.
She looks at me like she's taking photos.
Now, judges, this one is for you, and this one is for you. Please enjoy.
Lung capacity. And the first crunch, potato, cheese, and onion crisps. I'm wide-eyed at the window. And I just stand there.
This one is for you. Enjoy.
And we spent sunrise to sundown in my room. Glued to the window, watching all the people go about their lives. And we decided their futures for them. And ugly laughed. And I remember thinking to myself,
And this one is for you. Please enjoy.
get used to this. It felt like all four seasons happened in one day. And I just stand there, laughing at you. Because I can't believe this is real. And I just stand there. And I just...
Now, judges, if you're ready, let's move on to the signature beverage. So, today I really wanted to stay classic and to prepare a delicious espresso tonic for you, but would it really be a signature beverage if I didn't switch it up a bit? So, instead of the classic tonic, I decided to run with a ginger beer. And I'll also be adding some maple syrup in order to bring more body and more balance. Now, I'll be using the same ratio of 17.7 grams in to 35 grams out. So my signature beverage will consist of 150 grams of ginger beer, 100 grams of ice, 35 milliliters of maple syrup, and 70 grams of espresso. So this combination will create a new note of citrus, like yuzu, and mandarin as well. You will also have notes of ginger. And an aftertaste of lemon and ginger. Now I'll be swerving each ingredient with the ice, and then I'll strain it through this mesh in order to remove ice shards. Now please note that the mouthfeel will be very juicy. This drink has a medium to low body, which makes it very refreshing and not too harsh. Now, judges, it is your time to taste this amazing signature beverage. So please enjoy it as I enjoyed designing it. Thank you. All right, judges, it's been a tremendous pleasure serving you today, and I hope you liked my beverages, and I hope that I've been able to show that I mastered the fundamentals today. I look forward to seeing you soon, and with all that being said, I will call my time.
Give it up, everybody, for Alexis Planter.
Alexis, can we have you up front here with us? Let's have a little more chit-chat.
There was nothing going wrong today, no grinder malfunction.
Thank
so
the Lord.
easy. It's like now it's like a walk in the park. So how did it go? How did it feel?
It went well. Yeah.
You're happy?
No bumps today. Yeah. I'm happy.
But what did it change with yourself struggling yesterday so much and today's like a breeze or?
Yeah. So as I mentioned yesterday, I also had similar issues in the pre-round. So you kind of get used to it very fast because you don't really have a choice. And when everything runs smoothly, well,
yes.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, my pleasure. Yeah, so it almost feels like something is missing at this point when everything goes right.
You can throw bananas at you next time to sort of distract you. But it looked very good, very calm. So what's your takeaway from this? Are you going to keep doing that? Is that what you want in life, competing? Please say yes so we can motivate more people.
Yeah, I would recommend if you want to improve as a barista to take part in barista competitions. I think it definitely improves your level throughout the board. I've become infinitely better since I started practicing for these comps. So yeah, would definitely recommend that, and I'll definitely keep doing it. I think next time I'll come more prepared. I've had little time to practice ahead of the competition, so yeah, I would spend more time practicing. That's for sure. Yeah.
Good. But yeah, tell us how or what means little already for yourself. What is little preparation, little time that you put in? Still, I guess it's way more than a couple of days.
Yeah. I wish I wanted to start preparing myself a month ago, but I was just too busy, or I didn't find the time. So it started Wednesday, and yeah, I think you can feel it if you're paying attention. But all in all, it's about serving good drinks rather than making a good presentation, even though it's important. So I'm pretty happy with the drinks I've served, and that's the most important thing. That's what I'll take with me along through my career.
And I think you have one of the key ingredients, calmness.
Thank you.
So where can we drink your coffee?
Well, right now I'm working at a brand new coffee shop in Geneva that's called Overflow Studio. But I'll also be opening my own shop next year in Geneva as well. It'll be called The Daily Grind.
The daily grind of a competitor. So you have to go to Geneva, which is not far from here, and go to the Daily Grind next year. And this year, it's still another coffee shop.
Overflow Studios.
Overflow Studios. Wonderful.
And yeah, hopefully we can host the Swiss Coffee Festival in Geneva someday. That would be nice as well.
Well, you just had the world, so maybe.
Just putting ideas out.
Exactly. Who knows?
Yeah.
So that's definitely a good thing. So, well, thank you very much for your words, and thank you for your wonderful presentation. We'll let you get back to cleaning up, because
so much.
Right now we have already the next competitor.
Cheers.
So thank you very much.
Thank you.
Alexis,
Big applause for Alexis. Huh?
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
So, what's next, Philipp?
Ja, und wir sehen schon da im Hintergrund laufen bereits die nächsten Vorbereitungen, ja? Und zwar mit unserem nächsten Teilnehmer im Brewers Cup.
Im Brewers Cup geht es jetzt weiter mit Manos. Hat noch Prep Time. He still has a few minutes, I think even 10 minutes, to prep, setting up everything, and then we'll get the judges out and get our next finalist of the Brewers Cup today, and it'll all be boiled down to 4:30 announcement here on stage, where we will tell you who won the championships.
Also noch gut 2,5 Stunden hin, bis wir dann wissen, wer neuer Schweizer Meister wird und nach Brüssel reisen darf.
Brussels is Brewers Cup 2026 in June, so that will be where the whole world comes together. Not every country, but many countries have SCA chapters and their own championships and send the people there. So,
Entschuldigung. Wie muss ich mir eine Weltmeisterschaft vorstellen?
World Championship is like, the stress is 10 times, and it's huge, usually huge halls full of people, full of coffee producers, full of machine sellers, manufacturers. It's like a real fair, real festival, and then you have stages just like this. This could be a world stage. It's beautiful, by the way. And then you have like 50 competitors, 40 competitors, depending on which of the competitions you're looking at. And it's usually divided in a couple of rounds. So you have the preliminary rounds, or the round one, then you have semifinals, and then you have finals. And usually the first 6 get beautiful trophies that they can take home with me. I mean, if you become 6th in the World Brewers Cup, you put it up in your coffee shop and people come, because it's an achievement. It's a massive achievement, and you can be proud and put that on your coffee shop and just, get people in and talk about it. Definitely.
Unbedingt. Also eine große Messe, die auch rund um das Ganze ist, um die Weltmeisterschaft jeweils, ja.
Genau.
Je nachdem wo. Tausende von Leuten.
Yeah, it's really full, it's really big, and it's the SCA championships are just one part. There's like cuppings of coffees from all over the world. There's master classes, there's talks, There's presentations. You can see new things, new hot gadgets. And there's prizes, of course, for the new Red Dot Award for it.
Und auch immer ganz tolle MCs an den Weltmeisterschaften, glaube ich.
I think
auch.
so, yeah.
I heard about
Yeah,
that.
they're super
Yes.
good. They're super good. But anyway, so yeah, that's going to be happening in Brussels for the Brewers Cup. And as we said before, we have cup tasters in Bangkok and Barista in Panama City and Latte Art
San Diego.
in San Diego in the
Yes.
US. Yes.
Ja, ein bisschen Sonnenschein.
Genau,
Nächstes Jahr ist das große Thema, glaube ich.
Yes.
Wir hoffen auch im Juni in Brüssel, dass das
Ja.
Wetter mitmacht.
Das glaube ich, ja. Das wird wirklich cool in Brüssel. There's four competitions in Brussels. There's Brewers Cup, there's coffee, good spirits, there's Sefce and roasting. Sefce is, Ibrik is the Turkish coffee competition, but it's not like the Turkish coffee that you would know.
Oh, no,
it's
no.
just something completely different with the same amount of love and dedication and preparation that you can taste there. Well,
Genau.
the judges.
Also das sind dann ganz andere Drinks auf einem absolut anderen Level. Und leider gibt es sie noch nicht hier. Vielleicht eines Tages, falls jemand jetzt mitmachen möchte, jederzeit gerne. Wir suchen für alle Competitions immer wieder neue Teilnehmer. Wenn ihr jetzt findet, nein, wir sollten jetzt auch noch Cefce machen in der Schweiz. Let's do it.
Yes, yes. We have the same problem in Austria. We have a lot of people from that region, from Greece, from Turkey, from the neighboring states, who have that sort of e-brick in their whole setup, in their whole lives, but they do it very classically. So they do like a very long roasted coffee, let's put it that way, and they wouldn't necessarily put fruit or anything else in the coffee. So that's something new, but maybe one day. Let's see.
Let's see, yeah.
The judges are already ready, so Philip, it is time to
It's our
announce.
time, and let's introduce our next competitor. It is Manas Mamakis!
Hi, nice to see you again. Hi, welcome. Nice to see you again. My pleasure. Hi, nice to meet you.
Federica.
Nice. Yes. Really? Thank you. Can I have my music, please? Time. Learning, adapting, and the spirit of evolution. These are not abstract concepts. They are the values that drive every innovation in coffee, from farming techniques to roasting and eventually brewing. And these are the values I stand for, and the reason I'm on this stage with you today, to share the passion, the connection, and push innovation. To serve you today, I have chosen two coffees that are a true representation of these values. The first one is a geisha variety from Finca Totumas in Panama, from the region of Chiriquí in Tierras Altas at 1,800 meters above the sea level. In Finca Totumas, they embraced evolution year after year by applying known techniques, experience, and ideas to create an advanced roast process. First, the cherries are washed and then fermented in fresh spring water for 48 hours to maintain the clarity and the delicate florals, followed by 24 hours extended fermentation in sealed containers to boost the intensity, with a final drying process completed in a dehydrator for 72 hours. The result is a clean and vibrant coffee with sparkling acidity and elegant floral and citrus character, a true representation of the geisha variety. But this is the one side of coffee farming, growing through years of experience and exploration. And then it's the Liberica variety from Malaysia, grown at a very low altitude, almost at sea level in Kulai, Johor. And this gives Liberica its own unique character. bold, intense, and complex flavor characteristics. For this lot, they used an anaerobic wash process. Similar to the geisha, the cherries are washed, and then they are placed in sealed containers in an anaerobic environment for 26 days, followed by 60 days of a drying process in a dark room, controlling humidity and temperature, ensuring consistent drying for a uniform result, to produce a highly sweet coffee with complex floral character. These two coffees represent the harmonious fusion of the two different paths of evolution and two different philosophies that can complement each other by balancing complex, intense, bold flavors with delicate aromas, like the geisha. But bringing these two coffees together was a challenge. I wanted the clarity of a conical brew device with the sweetness and the body of a flat bottom. So, together with Barista, we designed an attachment and a paper filter based on the UFO conical dripper. With this attachment, we create a flat and a raised bed. And due to the unique design of the UFO with a wall at 80 degrees angle, we create a wider and shallower coffee bed. While the paper filter is designed to stick on the wall to minimize bypass. This wider, shallower, and a flat coffee bed allows me to grind the coffee finer with shorter contact time that brings more clarity and high sweetness in the cup. For our recipe today, I will be using 11 grams of the geisha variety for the delicate flavors, and 3 grams of the Liberica for high sweetness and juicy body, for total of 14 grams of coffee. I split my brew in 3 pours, 80, 80, and 60 grams each, for total of 220 grams of water, at 60 ppm, with 2:1 ratio of magnesium and calcium to maintain the delicate character of the two coffees. I roasted the geisha 14 days ago with a short roasting profile, but a long development time to maintain the delicate aromatics and boost sweetness. While the Liberica was roasted 5 days ago with a longer roasting profile but shorter development time due to the unique character of the coffee with low density beans. Now judges, while I brew, please write down what to expect in the cup, starting with aroma. It will be medium in intensity, delicate, floral, like violet, hibiscus, and mandarin. For the flavors, expect medium in intensity all the way from hot to cold, and all the way from hot to cold flavors like violet, hibiscus, cherry, and pink grapefruit, sorry. When the coffee cools down to warm, you will also experience red grape and honeysuckle. When the coffee is cold, you will also get green apple. The aftertaste will be long and delicate. When hot, it will be like red grape, and hibiscus. When the coffee is warm and cold, it will be like white flowers and green apple. Sweetness will be medium-high, all the way from hot to cold, like honey. The acidity will be medium in intensity, all the way from hot to cold. And when hot, you will get malic, like stone fruits, and tartaric, like grape. When the coffee is warm and cold, you will get tartaric and citric, like fresh yellow fruits. The mouthfeel will be round, juicy and dense when hot, silky and smooth when it cools down. Please evaluate the aroma, and I will be back. Feel free to swirl as many times as you want. Okay. I will ask you to evaluate the coffee after I call my time from the purple side of the cup. This final cup of coffee is the embodiment of a shared passion, a representation of the evolution a direct connection from the producer to your cup. Judges, it was my absolute pleasure to combine these two coffees together and be able to serve it to you on this stage today. Please enjoy. And enjoy. Time.
Großen Applaus für Manos. And yes, please come over. Things are
in the
done.
middle. Are done. That's it.
Absolutely.
What we wait.
Was the difference or feel like yesterday, today?
Honestly,
yeah?
Between us, I was a bit more stressed today.
Surprise,
It's the finals, of course. Stress. Normal, it's normal.
Yeah. But still, very calm.
Still
very
happy
nice.
I was able to do it. So I enjoy a lot the process.
It
to
is.
to get here.
And you're quite...
Being on stage is a bit more stressful for me, but thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Quite experienced, let's say. It's not the first time for you on stage.
It's not my first time, but this is how I am, I guess. On stage, I'm a bit more stressed. But I enjoy a lot the process to get to compete, like the research behind the coffees you try, the mistakes you do.
They all add up. If you don't make mistakes,
exactly,
then you can't advance, then you can't get it better. So that's not a bad thing that happens.
Let's spill the beans. How many, if we talk many coffees tried, give us an insight.
In terms of variety or how many coffees
how many
you brewed?
coffees you brewed?
I don't know. What? I don't know. I don't know. Because the process...
give us a range.
The thing,
like, are we talking
the process
10,
starts
100, 1,000?
I think hundreds, not thousands, but
hundreds.
Hundreds. So I
thing
imagine
is,
everyone
we are always
hundreds of coffee.
We are always in a constant research. So every day we are cupping coffees, we are brew coffees until we find something that represents us and that we can bring it on stage. So it's not only the coffees we brew to prepare for the competition, it's all the coffees that we brew in order to find what we want to present
obviously, yeah.
Yeah.
Blends.
Blends, yes. I think it's kind of a trend now.
Yes,
But I'm happy that I was able to bring something on Brewers Cup, like Liberica, which is a very rare variety and very difficult to work with. And I believe I managed to do it work together. Now it's not up to me, it's up to the judges to decide.
Absolutely, yeah.
But I'm really happy I did what
Liberica is quite rare.
Yeah.
Not so much seen. Obviously, the roasters, all of us try them.
We've just got a nice Excelsa, which is just usually... There was a time when Excelsa was classified as Liberica. They've changed it now because it's completely different bean shapes. But Liberica in itself, as it is, very hard to work with. Sometimes you get aroma notes that are salami pizza. And that's not something you'd really like in a coffee. So you have to find the right one and then brew it the right way. And then, as he did, blend it. So that's a major accomplishment, major achievement.
Of course, with modern fermentation techniques, it's a bit easier. But
Yes. So we let you get back to cleanup.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot. Big applause for Manos.
And we are going right into our next competition, and we are back to Latte Art, and we have no stranger on the stage right now. He's won it many times. He's performed on the world stage. So give it up, everybody, for
Dario Pibe!
Hey. Hello. All right then. Is everyone ready? Great. Hi. Hello and welcome. I'm Dario Pibe, and I'm so excited to share my latte art with you here today. In the coming minutes, I'd like to talk about what I believe makes latte art truly stand out. I call these the key elements of latte art. Usually, it's up to 3 features in a pattern that truly make it pop. But more about that in a short moment. I'll be right with you. Alright guys, the first pattern I'm going to show you today is the head of an eagle. After studying this animal intensively, I found 3 key elements that define it. First is the long curved beak. Second one are the downward flowing feathers. And the last is the expressive eye of the eagle. So for now, while I put a first cup, please feel free to relax and just enjoy the moment. Alright guys. And the first one is for you. Enjoy. And now, while I pour the second one, let me explain you all the steps involved in my pouring process for this eagle. I will start with 4 rosettas to create the downward flowing feathers. Another rosetta to create the stick the eagle is carrying in his beak. With 2 rosettas, I create the head feathers, and all in one go, to create the pattern in the face and the long curved beak. And I complete the eagle as I add the expressive eye. All right then. And the second one is for you. Enjoy. I give you some time to evaluate these patterns, and I'll be right back with you. Alright guys, the second pattern for today is a very personal one for me. It's the face of my British short-haired cat, Chanel. I've had plenty of time to observe her, and on a Sunday morning, as we were relaxing on a couch, she had her leg in front of her, in her head, so I could see her paw, and it was just adorable. And this is exactly what I'm going to show you today. So in this pattern, I'll be focusing on her paw, her big eye, and of course the whiskers. And again, please feel free to relax while I pour the first cup. All right then. I will add some more details to this one in a short moment. But first, let me explain you step by step of my pouring process for Chanel. I will start with 2 rosettas to create the outline of the head. Rosetta to create the leg, another rosetta to create the nose, then we add the fluffy cheek, then comes the arm and the paw, and with the dry foam technique I create the ear and both the cheeks. And I complete the paw with 1 drop for the mouth and another one to add some more detail to the paw. All right then. Now with etching, let me add the very last details such as the big eye, the pupil and the nose, and probably the most important detail, the whiskers. And we add the very last details to the paw. And I complete the pattern as I add the reflection to Chanel's eye. All right then. The first one is for you. Enjoy. And the second one is for you. Enjoy. Now, judges, thank you so much for these amazing couple minutes together. It was a pleasure to share my latte art with you. This is my time.
Großen Applaus für Dario Pieper. Lieber Dario, komm zu uns. Let's have a little chit-chat.
So,
how cool can you be? I mean, you just, so this is my time, 2 seconds to go, I'm here. I mean, you've been doing it a long time. The coolness comes from that, right? From practice.
I think it's like two things that happens. The coolness is what you see from the outside.
Okay.
In me, there's a lot going on.
Inside storms.
It's like
going on and
But the quality and the long time you've been doing this, the question on everybody's mind is, do you have your own cows at home? Because you need like hundreds of liters of milk, right, to practice.
Yeah, a ridiculous amount. Like last year, I know I went through like 2,500 liters of milk.
2,500 liters of milk. That's like pallets of milk. That's a couple of cars right there. So you know.
Yeah. So little Betty in the backyard would be quite helpful. So.
Excellent. So you've performed on the world stage. So how was it the last time you performed?
The last time on the Worlds?
Yes.
It was not so good. So
how did you feel?
It was first time in Switzerland, so it was in Geneva.
That was a couple of months ago.
Yeah, but yeah, I pretty much fucked it up. So I'm not happy at all with my performance, nor with the result. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
So it didn't go so well, but now you're back and you want to make it better, and you.
Yeah, redemption.
Redemption, and you want to go to San Diego, which is a great place for redemption, you know. So excellent. So how does your training day look like? How does that work? Is it like, how many hours do you train, and how do you do that?
I usually practice like 5-6 times a week. Every day like 2-3 hours, basically, and there's probably 1 day a week, mostly the weekends, where I do a bit more, like 3 to 5 hours. So yeah, it's a lot.
Intense, but I'm always amazed for latte artists, and you're a very good one as well. Like, how can you continuously find new ways to create patterns?
I feel like there's still so many patterns out there to be created. So I'm somewhat not struggling to create new ones, if I'm honest.
But how does it start? Like, do you sit down and have your notebook, or?
Pretty much, yeah. I usually I have a lot of sketches since I've started. I mean, I've been doing this for like, I don't know, 6-7 years now. Yep. So I have quite a lot of sketches, and I usually go through these and see if I can find like good ideas, or otherwise I just create something new. So literally just Google, I don't know, eagle or whatever, and look for the right picture that inspires me.
And then start drawing on a paper and think, how could I do that the most creative way in a cup?
Exactly.
Okay.
And literally the last step is trying to pour it. But the sketches are usually that good that within like 3-4 cups, the pattern is right there.
There we go.
So a lot of work happens before you actually pour it.
Good. But does it become easier time by time, or is it still a struggle sometimes?
It becomes easier to create new patterns, yes, but it's quite a grind to practice so that it stays the same.
So where could the audience drink your coffee? Except at the SCA Espresso Bar, where they can do that. But where could we? Do you have a place? Do you serve your coffee?
Yeah, sure. We actually here at the coffee festival, so on the upper platform, all the way in the back, Rent a Barista. You can try all our coffees or what's left.
And where else? Where is Rent a Barista to find if not here at the festival?
Otherwise we're at Stauffacher. That's our first coffee shop.
Okay.
And we have a little truck at Hartbrücke. And at the beginning of the year we opened a new shop here in Oerlikon.
Oh, nice.
And in 2 weeks, like on the 1st of December, we open another shop at Zwingliplatz.
Yes. So the local ones here in Zurich, you'll find Dario or Ernst making some lovely coffee.
The cows will love it. They will be working non-stop. Like, oh, Dario's opening another shop. Oh my God, that means we have to do extra hours. So much milk to produce. Wonderful. Thank you very much,
Big
Dario.
applause, Dario.
All the best. So, and yes, we'll be back with our next competitor.
Spirits again.
Spirits
yes.
again. It's again coffee and good spirits. And the next competitor is in his prep time. So that'll be a few moments to go. A good time to thank our wonderful platinum sponsors here. Without these sponsors, none of this would be possible. And it is Alpro, Brita, and Kialoa, wonderful companies. We also have gold sponsors. They contributed maybe a little bit less, but are equally valued, and they are very important to us. And before we go any further, this is our time schedule, and here we have 4 o'clock. It's probably going to be like 4:30 when we will have the award ceremony and the announcements. And up here, it's the Share Your Skills at the SCA Espresso Bar. We've already missed Dario, sadly, but there are others for you. Go back there and check out some drinks.
Absolutely. So, wir haben immer noch 2 Stunden voll gefüllt mit ganz vielem. Wer Hunger hat, kriegt auch Essen, entweder da im Hintergrund oder draußen.
Yes.
Wir können Kaffee trinken. We've seen the beer.
We've seen the beer. I've had all the beers yesterday. I mean, like not in huge
We
quantities.
didn't had one yet.
We have to go. But I can only recommend that cherry beer, which is completely crazy. It's almost like a juice, you know. Very interesting, natural beers, craft beers. Definitely something you should check out now. Because one thing that I've learned over the many years I'm doing coffee is when you have too much caffeine, a small beer will always keep you down. The hops has a calming effect. So if you have caffeine overstimulation, go and get a beer.
Find a beer and
Exactly.
you're going to be well again. But, ja.
Exactly. So
wichtig, auch immer Danke zu sagen an all den Volunteers.
Oh yes.
Und darum jetzt an dieser Stelle mal einen Zwischenapplaus für alle Volunteers, die hier rumrennen. Das wäre super.
Give it up for our volunteers, everybody. Thank you very much
für
for our
alle
volunteers.
Volunteers, die hier mithelfen. Denn ohne sie würde so ein Event überhaupt nicht möglich sein.
Yeah, it would be impossible because who would do all the work, all the lifting, all the preparing, and all the timekeeping? Because every station always has someone with a stopwatch because the time also has to be recorded. Because if they go over the time limit, it's 8 minutes at Latte, it's 15 at Barista, and it's 10 at Brewers and Coffee and Spirits. If they go over that, every second is a penal point, and if they go more than 1 minute over time, they are disqualified, which is sad, but that's just the way it is.
Genau. Was bringt uns natürlich eben Coffee and Good Spirits? Was geht es für alle, die dies nicht kennen?
Coffee and Good Spirits, the competitors have 10 minutes to prepare 4 drinks in total. 2 Irish coffees, which is kind of the go-to, that's sort of the bottom line, the baseline, they have to do that. And 2 drinks of their own invention, of their own choosing. They're called signature drinks, and they can be hot or cold. And of course, they contain alcohol, which is what Coffee and Good Spirits is all about. Another thing we haven't talked about yet, which is very important for Coffee and Good Spirits, is called commercial applicability, which means that the competitors also have to make a statement that the drinks they create are actually not some aloof creations of whiskies that cost 10,000 francs, but something that you can serve in a cafe or in a cocktail bar or somewhere where you can actually make a bit of money out of that. So commercial applicability is also something that the judges look for and score.
Genau. Und das Ganze muss dann auch noch hübsch aussehen,
Absolutely.
und entsprechend schön und entertaining präsentiert werden.
Should be entertaining. Should be almost like you're in a cocktail bar, and you talk to the barkeeper. Should be a nice experience. You should be welcome, and there should be doesn't have to be a garnish. Garnish means some element that is not of the drink but complements the drink and sort of enhances your whole experience.
Halt mehr als nur gerade das Schirmchen obendrauf.
I think you get penal points if you put in an umbrella. Well, you should.
Let's see. I've seen that on World's Finals.
It's true, yeah. The Hawaiian-style things with the elaborate umbrellas, yeah. Maybe.
I'm getting thirsty the more we talk.
Yes, I would love a cocktail. I had cocktails yesterday because apparently Zurich is the new hotspot for cocktails. So
Absolutely.
I was very happy to have wonderful cocktails here. But if you want, there are cocktails to be had at the SCA Espresso Bar of our competitors who are invited to produce those cocktails there.
Absolut. Gibt es da irgendwelche Pflichtelemente nebst dem Irish Coffee?
Aside from the Irish coffee, which they have to do, there are sometimes spirits that are sponsored and they have to use these spirits. Right now here we have a whiskey by a Swiss producer called Etta. I think the bottle was there, but it's disappeared again.
Yeah, no, it's
so one of our sponsors, we have 3 sponsors. We have Hirze for milk, we have Alpro for alternative milks, and we have Etta for the whiskey that's inside the drinks.
Unbedingt, ja. Aber
Yes.
auch das sicherlich ein gutes Tröpfchen, das entsprechend passt zu den Getränken.
Exactly, and it has to be harmony, and it has to be like not just alcohol and coffee. It has to be something you want to drink all over again, which is kind of the description that judges, if you ask a judge, how would you define a perfect coffee? They would say, it is a coffee that I want to drink all over again, which is the same for cupping. If you go to the high marks, like 9, 9.0, 9.25, that's like super good coffees that you want to drink all over again.
Allgemein, wir haben noch nicht so darüber gesprochen, aber Insights, wir sprechen hier immer von Swiss Coffee Festival, aber organisiert wird das Ganze von der SCA. Was ist die SCA?
The Specialty Coffee Association is a huge association dedicated to elevating the level of coffee and presenting coffee and what it can be to a large global audience. So SCA is not just a local chapter, it is a big organization that has many, and I have to say many now, worldwide global competitions going on per year. Next year we have 4 or 5. You have to count the SCA affair in Dubai also, so they're also coming in those countries. And it is kind of like a watchdog in a positive way over what coffee can be and how to enhance it and how to really foster people, promote people and help them to do coffee at their best.
Aber was ist, also ich meine jetzt nebst den Competitions, was macht die SCA sonst noch so? Für was ist sie bekannt?
SCA is known for how to grade a coffee, how to take a coffee from the green side or from the roasted side and judge it and evaluate it. And right now we've had a major change, like a continental shift, because for many years we've had something called CQI, the Coffee Quality Institute, that was doing that, and now it has been taken over by the SCA, and the whole Q grading system has been given a makeup, a workover, and it's now called CVA, the Coffee Value Assessment, and that's all done by the SCA. And there's lots of literature, there's lots of books. You can go to the SCA website and check it out there. There's everything you need to know about coffee, from latte art to filter to origins. You can find there, you can get a book on it, and you can educate yourself.
Genau, also allgemein macht die SCA weltweit Ausbildung von Kaffee-Profis oder angehenden Profis auch, oder?
Education, showing people how it's done, informing people, because lack of knowledge is what causes the most problems on this planet.
Ja, genau, weil das ist das, glaube ich, was auch die Damen und Herren hier sehr schnell lernen. Einfach Kaffee machen ist halt nicht, sondern es braucht schon ein bisschen Know-how. Und die SCA, glaube ich, ist ein guter Startpunkt, um dann die Kaffeekarriere, ob zu Hause oder im Café, zu richtig boosten.
So if you're interested in starting your career in coffee, go to the SCA website, check it out, get some learning material. It's of course, everything's also on YouTube. Become a member of the SCA. It's not so expensive, and you get lots of information on the inside that will help you in your career. And so definitely something you should do.
Genau, und ich glaube, das, was du auch schon schön immer gesagt hast, am Ende des Tages ist es eine große Community, und die SCA ist etwa das Netzwerk für die Community auch, sicherlich um sich auszutauschen.
It's a huge community network. You get to know people and you become part of the community, and you go somewhere you've never been and you meet people you've already known, you've already know. It's like a big network of friends all over the world, and it's really, it makes sense, and I can only encourage you to become a part of the SCA and its experience and become more knowledgeable at coffee, because I've been doing coffee for some time now, and I have never judged a coffee saying, oh, this is burnt, or this is bitter, or this is too acidic, because that's it. I can say I think it is, or I find it too bitter, but I will not judge. but I can judge you on how you prepared that coffee because I can measure it. If you make an espresso, I can check it. I can use a refractometer like wine. I can check the extraction, the yield, how much you did, if you did a good job, and I can tell you, you did a bad job. I won't say that's a bad coffee, but I said, you prepared that coffee badly. And the remedy for that is the SCA and its network of education and learning.
Absolut, ja. Also das ist ja auch das Spannende. Wie ist das so, wenn ich jetzt hier Newbie bin? Kann ich irgendjemanden hier ansprechen?
Ja,
Muss
jeden,
ich Angst haben?
jeden ansprechen, jeden ansprechen. Das ist die Basis dieses Café-Netzwerkes, dieser Group of Friends ist jeder. Also mich kann man immer ansprechen und auch den Philipp, jederzeit jeden anreden. Talk to people, anybody, they will give you an answer. Also because it means their whole work, their whole coffee life is validated because people seek their opinion. So don't be shy, just ask. Why is it so? What is the natural? Why do we have fermented coffees? Why does everybody say now we want washed coffees back? All valid questions. How do I make a great espresso? What milk do I use? Just ask. We're here for you.
Genau, ich glaube, das schöne Zauberwort hier, Sharing is Caring,
yes.
und ich glaube, das machen alle Kaffee-Profis hier sehr gerne. Darum, egal wen das ihr hier gerne fragen wollt, ich glaube, jeder ist gerne bereit, oder Rede und Antwort zu stellen. Aber, apropos stellen, es sieht schon ziemlich voll aus.
Ja, pretty full, everything there.
Last
like a whole cocktail bar.
preparations. Wir haben noch, wie lange haben wir denn noch Zeit? How much time is left?
2 minutes, so we're almost
2 Minuten.
Almost there.
Also es lohnt sich jetzt irgendwo hinzusprinten, Kaffee zu holen.
Muss aber schnell sein. Ja, schnell.
Sehr schnell, denn die Jury ist auch schon da, sehe ich auch schon. Also, falls ihr noch weit hinten seid, dann jetzt gerne zur Bühne kommen, weil ja, die Action läuft hier, nämlich mit unserem nächsten Coffee in Good Spirits Teilnehmer, und ich glaube, auch das wird wieder ein Spektakel.
Exactly, that's going to be a show of alcohol and coffee, as I always say. But it's really fun to taste this.
Ja, unbedingt, unbedingt. Also auch,
here.
ja, nicht zum ersten Mal ist er mit dabei, aber wir stellen ihn dann gleich vor.
Yes. So he's competed before, which means he's very calm and collected. There's no surprises. Everything's checked out. Everything's dialed in at this stage. So
absolut. Also bitte Platz nehmen und zuhören, und dann geht's hier dann gleich los mit unserem nächsten Teilnehmer. Ja. Und ja, wir sind sehr gespannt, was er uns da alles, oder den Juroren, nicht uns leider, aber den Juroren kredenzen wird.
that's the good thing about the world of coffee, because the MCs in Coffee and Good Spirits are invited to chat with the competitor and the coach, and we were actually given the cocktails they made, and I was with the second placed Australian, and the cocktail was fantastic. It's like something I've never had before. Really good. So you can, if you go into coffee, please, it's the creations you will be able to drink are sensational.
Absolut. Aber ich glaube, ja, die Handschuhe sind weg.
The gloves are
off. Also, dann würde ich jetzt sagen, Oli,
we have for you on stage now Coffee and Good Spirits, Ivan, Pepe, everybody, give it up.
Großen Applaus.
Hello, Judge. Hello, Judge. Hello, Judge. Thanks. Thanks.
How's it going?
Very good. Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah. Could I have my music, please? Time. Dear judges, the first time I was touched by an aroma was when I drink a cup of coffee and I could smell the flowers of jasmine. That moment still plays a very important role in my childhood, and I hope today I'm going to transport you with aromas of flowers. I'm going to first brew your coffee for your second cocktail, which is going to be the Irish coffee. it's not working. Technical time. Yeah, it's not. Yeah. Thanks.
I'll ask for the stage manager and then I'll relax.
Yeah.
Yes. And also the stage manager, but don't worry, if anything,
no problem.
we'll start from the beginning, all right?
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Is there anything that you started that is already kind of like sensitive with the numbers or anything
No,
like that?
it's good. Thank you. Ho provato.
Let's check something. Is the coffee in?
No.
Gut. Also, kleines technisches Problem behoben. Er darf sein Technical Timeout nehmen. Wir fangen einmal von vorne an. Das ist seine Möglichkeit, die er hat. Das macht er jetzt. Und darum zuerst einmal großen Applaus nochmal für den Restart.
Music. Time. Dear judges, the first time I was transported by an aroma was when drinking a cup of coffee. That reminded me of jasmine. That flowers still represent a joyful moment of my childhood. And today I want to transport you by the flowers of coffees. But first, let me brew the coffee for your second cocktail, which is going to be the Irish coffee. The coffee I chose for you today comes from Colombia, Santa Rosa de Cabal, in the department of Risaralda. The finca is called Finca La Riviera and is located at 1,800 meters above sea level. The producers, Julio Madrid and Julio Andrés Quiseno from Uba Coffee. For this micro load, they chose a Sudan Rume varietal, and for the process, it was a stable process in a bioreactor for 36 hours. The important parameters who are stable are temperature, pH, and the pressure. After that, they inoculated with the coffee with a yeast called Kazakhstania humilis to maximize the flavor profile and to achieve a clean cup. And now, to the first coffee, to the first cocktail. The coffee I'm brewing now is the same. I'm just brewing it as espresso, double espresso, for your first cocktail. For the espresso, I go for 18 grams in and 40 mils out. This will enhance flavors like tropical flavors and of course also florals. Very juicy and sweet, and like I said, some notes of herbals. The running time is 25 seconds. I will pour the coffees in a hyper chiller to avoid dilution and to kept as much as flavors of the aromas as I can. And now to your first cocktail. La Fleur Alpine. I'm mixing the vodka. As you can see, it's not clear. This is a Swiss vodka from sugar beet, but I fat washed it with Swiss cheese. I took 100 grams of Gruyere cheese. I cook it up like a fondue, put in 1 liter of vodka, freezed it, and extracted the vodka. This will give me silky mouthfeel and some lactic flavors. I put 3 cl per drink. And now the second one. It's a Vieux Kirsch. This is a distilled cherry from cherries, and put in a in a barrel for aging. This will underline the dark chocolate flavors of my coffee and will come out new flavors of pralines like Mon Chéri. 2 cl of Verjus. This is a juice made out of green grapes, also from the lake from Zurich. This will highlight the sparkly acidity of my tropical fruits. And then, last but not least, 1 cl of Ricola syrup, a Swiss candy that I cooked down 50 grams, diluted with 100 ml of hot water. This will underline the herbal taste of my coffee, which are coming out eucalyptus aromas. And now 8 cl or 4 cl for a drink of my wonderful La Finca de la Riviera. This will bring out flower taste, of course, of lavender, and the tropical notes of mango and papaya. I'm going to shake it just a few moments with a big ice cube of 50 grams to bring it down of 4 degrees drinking temperature. As you know, 15 grams of flour, ice, with inside the Edelweiss flour, a symbol of Swissness, and the Alp flour, in a cleared ice of 15 grams. This will keep the cocktail fresh. It's a perfect pre-dinner cocktail, served in a restaurant, with elegant notes of lavender, tropical notes of mango and papaya, eucalyptus, Moncherie pralines. Enjoy your first cocktail. So, second cocktail. I'm going to use, for my Irish coffee, which should also represent the flower and the very light, elegant Irish coffee, I used a honey syrup that I made out of honey from chestnut, done also in the south of Switzerland, in Ticino. The bees collect their nectar during the flowers of the chestnut, and this will bring flavors of hazelnut. Two cl of the Jonnet whiskey from Ether Distillery, aged 10 years in oak barrel, and 1 cl of an Irish of a whiskey from Scotland, which is aged in sherry cask. This both combination will bring out brown butter, white raisin, and will give depth to my cocktail. And now, the filtered coffee I did with the same coffee from Finca La Riviera. I used 18 grams and 18 grams of coffee and 250 grams mils of water in a temperature of 92 degrees. This cocktail is an after-dinner cocktail. Should be served warm at 40 degrees in the first sip and 38 in the second sip. For my coffee device, I used, as you could see, V60 Hario with a total infusion time of 6 minutes to enhance again flower taste and black cherry jam notes. I'm shaking 14 cl of dairy cream from the Lake of Zurich And this will build the bridge to a very known pastry from the Alps, a Bündner Nusstorte. It's a pastry made out of walnuts. Time.
Ivan, Pepe, everybody!
Großen Applaus. Ja?
Thank you very much. Ivan, if you could step over here, come to us.
Zu uns rüber.
So, how was it? What went wrong? There was an issue with the grinder.
Yeah.
Nerve-wracking.
No problem. That was easy. I think I was a bit over time again. Yeah.
It happened.
This is the biggest issue, but I think, yeah, the cocktails should be fine.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the
It
cocktails.
looks very tasty. Come on. Yeah?
Cocktails look great, so they should be. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
We step away. Let's
Step
move
away from the
forward
console.
so we don't touch
Sure.
anything with the barista competition.
So, if you're not competing here on stage, where can we drink your drinks? What
Well,
do you do?
I serve cocktails, well, also cocktails, but
Yes.
since some years, 10 years soon, I worked for Miro Coffee, Manufactura de Café.
Mira, oh, very
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, started as a barista and now working a bit more on the production and on the educational parts. Yeah. Yeah.
So Miro Coffee is actually right here in the hall, just left of the exit. So if you want to go and check out some of the coffees that Ivan is working with, you're welcome to do that. And see you maybe at the SCA espresso bar serving espressos.
Yeah.
So, do you have the competition? Sorry, the judges are coming.
Oh, yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. So,
Before we go to next to the barista, do you have the barista, the competition bug? Is that something that's in your blood?
I would say not. As you can see in my last
No,
3 years.
no, it's nerve-wracking for everyone. So
Yeah, I prefer
don't
to
worry.
work behind the bars, but not be the shiny star on the stage. But I try to give my best, and I think it's always good to challenge oneself.
Absolutely.
To get goals and.
As we said, everyone's dared and invited to come up and do the same and perform, and it's nerve-wracking and it's hell, and things don't work you want, you forget something, you say something at the wrong time, and then...
Or you have a little breakdown of your grinder. Small issue.
It's really tough, so you know, that's just what it is. Competing can be fun, but can also be nerve-wracking. So thank you very much, Ivan. We'll let you get back to
Big
you.
applause,
Big
Ivan.
applause.
Aber eben die Zeit drängt, die Zeit drängt. Wir haben ein dicht gedrängtes Programm und darum glaube ich jetzt, Olli, geben wir die Bühne frei bereits für unseren nächsten Teilnehmer in Barista.
Our next and last Barista Finals competitor of the day. Give it up for Emil Dasev, everybody.
Hello. 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 That's all the time. Can I have my music, please? Time. What makes specialty coffee so exciting? For me, it's about turning challenges into a value. And coffee is full of challenges. For example, unpredictable conditions, which we turn into a value through careful processing and precise preparation. With my coffee, we had exactly this approach. Judges, today I'm using a wash-wash varietal, firstly found in the wash-wash area of Ethiopia. Known for its winey-like notes, later was brought to Lima, Colombia, at Finca La Negrita farm, located at 2,100 meters above the sea level. Sits in a mountain valley and receives about 3 hours of sunlight each day. And what might seems like a challenge, become its trait. Slow ripening, build higher sugar concentration, creating the foundation for our complex flavors. And working with this coffee challenged me on 3 different ways to find the right balance, transform its sweetness, and to use creativity. And through my courses, I'm going to show you how these challenges become value in the cup. Right now, I'm preparing 4 shots of espresso, which I'm going to use later for my signature drink. The recipe that I'm using is 18 grams in, and I'm getting 38 grams out. I'm going to put them into the hyper chiller to rest and cool down and avoid the astringency in my final cup. Judges, first is the espresso course. And here the challenge is to transform the risky fermentation at the farm, bringing balance to the cup. And because of the slow ripening at the farm, the cherries accumulate higher sugars. And that creates a risk. Fermentation could easily become unstable and overly alcoholic. But with intention, the farmer, Mauricio Shata, turned this challenge into a value. He harvests slightly earlier, at what he called the Ferrari red stage. During the fermentation, he fermented the whole cherries without depulping them into a sealed tanks, filled with nitrogen for 48 hours. And to control better the fermentation process, he kept the room temperature between 18 to 20 degrees, which will have developed winey-like characteristics while protecting clarity. And finally, airflow from big fans during drying prevents from defects and preserves brightness. As a barista, my challenge is to show these intense flavors clearly, without letting the fermentation to overpower them. And through different testings, I found that this coffee performs the best, with a recipe of 18 grams in, 38 grams out, and a slightly longer shot of time. That's where I find the balance between flavor clarity and texture. Judges, for your taste experience, please write down notes of red wine, red grapes, and honey. You have medium body with a juicy mouthfeel and a long-lasting red wine aftertaste. Medium acidity, medium sweetness, and low to medium bitterness. After receiving the espresso, I'm going to ask you to drink from the lower part of the rim so you can observe the aromas better. But first, evaluate the crema, then take the spoon, mix the espresso 3 times, put the spoon in the vessel, and then go ahead and enjoy it. This one is for you. 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 Are you ready? Great. Now let's go. Now let's move to the milk course, where the challenge is to enhance the natural sweetness and transform it into a desert-like experience. My coffee was roasted in Zurich, Switzerland 1 month ago, with a total roasting time of 10 minutes, finishing at 198 degrees of Celsius. And with light roast, it's always challenging to keep the sweetness. That's why, for my milk drink, I decided to use a freeze-distilled cow milk, which I created at home overnight, and I took 50% out of it. Combined with the fermented rice milk, it's gonna help me to transform the sweetness into a desert-like experience with a salty caramel finish. The recipe that I'm using is slightly different. I'm putting 18 grams in, and this time, getting 30 grams out to get more intense flavors from my coffee. And by adding 70 milliliters to your cup from the blended milk that I created in 1-to-1 ratio, I protected the natural lactose sweetness while building a buttery mouthfeel. Judges, for your taste experience, please write down notes of coconut, nougat, and a salted caramel. You have low to medium body with a buttery mouthfeel. After receiving the milk drink, I'm going to ask you first to evaluate the visual, then take the spoon, mix the milk drink 5 times, put the spoon in the vessel, and then go ahead and enjoy it. Please enjoy. Judges, using a fermented rice milk was a game changer for me. It helped me to increase the sweetness and to add more texture to your milk drink. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. Are you ready? Great. Now let's go for our signature drink course, where we took on the challenge of displaying creativity, the approach of Mauricio during the harvesting at what he called the Ferrari red stage, and the using of nitrogen during the fermentation to protect the alcoholic notes from over-fermenting and keeping balance inspired me to create new flavors through different ingredients. And we all know how challenging it is to find the right ingredients for a signature drink. That's why, for my creative part, I decided to stay simple. Not too many things, just the one that will bring value to the cup. First, I'm adding 100 grams of fig leaf soda, which I created at home by infusing fig leaves into a cold water overnight, and then carbonating it. This in harmony with my coffee is going to give you a note of white peach. My second ingredient, 60 grams of coffee syrup, made from the filter coffee of the Wush Wush and sugar in 1:1 ratio. This, combined with my espresso, is going to give you a note of honeydew melon. And finally, I'm adding 40 grams of the fermented rice milk, which will add texture and create a new flavor of pineapple once it's mixed with espresso. Finally, I was inspired by Mauricio to use nitrogen as well, but here to create a creamy texture. Judges, for your taste experience, please write down notes of white peach, honeydew melon, and pineapple. You'll have a medium body with a creamy mouthfeel and a long-lasting, sweet aftertaste. This drink is going to be served chilled at 4 degrees of temperature. I'm going to ask you to drink it right after I call my time. So, this one is for you. This one is for you. This one is for you. And this one is for you. Judges, today was about turning challenges into a value. From the farm to your last sip, we transformed risks into a balance, different sweetness, and creativity. And that's what makes specialty coffee so exciting for me. My name is Emil Dolcev, and that's my time.
Big applause for Emil Dolcev. So, Bob, come over, leave your presentation stage, and come here to us. Let's have a little chit-chat. And hands off everything there.
Hands off everything, don't touch anything, don't go near them. So how was it second time round?
Much better, much better. I feel more confident, less mistakes than the first time. I hope so, like what I saw. And let's see if the judges are gonna like the drinks.
Excellent, excellent. Yeah, it looked very calm, very collected, as if you've been doing it many, many times over. And you have. How many times would you practice a routine like that? For the audience?
More than 100 times.
More than 100?
Last two months I was doing like crazy presentations. I had really good people behind me who are staying with me all the time. My wife, Andre, Lucas, my colleagues. There's a lot of people involved in this thing. It's not a job for not a job for one person.
Mm-hmm.
You have to have like a really good team behind it. I'm really thankful to Mame that support me with this kind of a coffee, which is amazing. I want to thank the ACA community that are organizing like this kind of events, Kiaola and all the sponsors that are here and giving us this opportunity to be on the stage. For me, it's a dream because in my country, we don't have ACA competitions. So it was a dream come true, finally.
So you finally have the place to compete and move on to the world stage and possibly go to Panama City next year in October.
Hopefully. I'm going on a vacation, so for sure I'm going.
You're going there anyway.
I'm going in January because we are on a wedding, so yes.
Excellent.
Perfect.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
As you can see, there's a lot of judges. Because you need four sensory judges, 2 tech judges, and a beautiful head judge.
And shadow judges.
And shadow judges and timekeepers and everything. So that's all needed to be able to evaluate that. And that is also the reason that someone like Emil put in 100 trial runs, 100 times doing this routine in front of the mirror or with other people in a team.
In the bathroom as well.
In the bathroom, on the bus, in the car. Wherever you go, you're constantly repeating it, making it perfect, making it so that it fits into 15 minutes. Because as you've seen, there's a lot going on, grinding, brewing, foaming, and then bringing it all to a wonderful close.
Bring it all, and then bring all your equipment. Don't break any glasses.
But it's worth it. So
Yes.
for everyone who wants to join and compete, it's worth it. It's unbelievable and something that you can feel just once per year.
And then think how many shows per minute, let's say.
Exactly. No, but of course then you, as we said before, you have the benefit of going through Zurich and people asking your autograph. Oh, it's Emil, I want to have your autograph.
No.
It will come to that, I'm telling you, it will come to that. I will see the day that coffee people are really appreciated for what they are, as they should be.
They should definitely be rewarded because, yeah, all the efforts, all the trainings, all the sweat and tears. How many breakdowns would you say did you had while preparing?
Let's not count them. There was, of course.
But it's common, you know, like everyone preparing.
The first time when people see your presentation and they're like, what are you doing? Like, well, this doesn't make sense, or like, why you're saying this? There should be something behind it to explain it. So it's a long journey,
Yeah, and you've been definitely rewarded with a great performance today.
I hope so.
And let's see in a few minutes, a few minutes, an hour.
Yes, soon we'll know who goes to Panama, and that'll be great. We'll have a final announcements, actually the winner's announcement at 4:30, possibly, maybe a few minutes later, let's see. But we're trying our best to keep in our schedule. So once more, a big round of applause for Emil Dosev, everybody! Thank you. So we let you get back to your cleaning up. And meanwhile...
Yeah, we have already our next competitor in Brewers Cup, or our last competitor in Brewers Cup.
Last competitor, exactly. And then Brewers Cup is finished, and we still have latte and coffee and good spirits. That's only 3 competitors to go, and this show's over, and the judges will tally the scores, and then in the end we'll know who's won, because it's all
big
down to
celebration, big confettis.
Yeah, do we have that? Yesterday we had it.
We had them.
Yesterday we had it, that was great, yeah.
But maybe, if you start now chit-chatting with each other, we need all the competitors when we get to the end, because even the ones competed yesterday will receive some presents today.
Absolutely.
That's why we need you. So don't go too far, stay around. You'll be called up as well on stage.
Yes.
As far as we know now.
Exactly. Everybody will be here, everybody will be celebrated and appreciated, and that's really what we all want to be. Don't we all just want to be loved? It's just what it is. It's a positive thing. So we want to spread the coffee love here, and that's what we've been doing these past days. And I hope it sort of arrives in the right mood, and it's taken up by you in the spirit of love and coffee.
Absolutely. Yeah, if we talk love, coffee, brewers, it is a love for us, for sure.
Yes,
it should be one for you too, because the beauty of a brew is something really amazing, right?
Exactly. Sometimes those coffees that you taste somewhere, they stay with you. I mean, it's not like every coffee that you taste, if you taste like us, like thousands, but sometimes there's a brew, a special thing that you remember. So, oh, this was my first Ethiopian, or this was my first Kenyan. And that is very much in tune with science, because the way we learn as infants to smell is very much the way that it goes on in our lives. So you can learn how to smell. If you don't know all these flavor descriptors and aroma descriptors, you can actually learn that. The body can learn smells, and it's something that will stay with you. And if you couple it with a positive experience, that coffee will stay in your mind.
Absolutely. And always looking back is nice memories if you remember that Kenyan coffee from wherever you've been, or any other coffees. Obviously, you always have these kind of memories and places too, and yeah, just certain cups that always will stay in your minds.
Exactly, and it's like when I started out in, well, not in coffee, but in specialty coffee, it's like more than a decade ago, we had something by 90 plus by Joseph, and it was Panama, and it was my first experience, and it threw me so much because it was passion fruit, and I thought, but my knowledge of coffee is what? This is not chocolate, this is not, and then of course we bought the coffee and we roasted it, and that's a love ever since, and it's something that should be shared. That's what we do here, and now we have it once more on the Brewers Cup stage. Just very quickly, for those of you who don't know, they have 10 minutes time to prepare free filter coffee drinks. They are only allowed 2 electrical apparels on stage, which is the 2 kettles you can see over there. Those are not ordinary kettles. They don't boil up to boiling point. You can actually program them for the exact temperature that you want. And the temperature of the water affects the brew and its aromas and flavors.
And you can choose any dripper and any paper.
Exactly. It's up to you.
Want.
Up to you.
But I see now I have some judges waiting there.
Waiting.
And the stage is ready, clean, clear. Yes, we are ready to go. So it's time to announce our next competitor, and he's going to present in Swiss Brewers Cup. It is big applause for Daniel Ricardo Guzman!
Give it up!
Again. Hi, nice to see you. Hi, hello. Thank you very much. Hi, nice to see you again. Hi, thank you very much. Can I have my music, please? Time. Oh, that was a girl. Okay. In a world that asks us to take sides, balance is what keeps us together. The coffee community asks us to tell us that balance is what keeps everything together. Sorry for that. Balance is what keeps everything together. Oh, of course. Today I wanted to share with you about balance. Many of us spend years trying to find it, to know how it feels, how it tastes, and how to reach it. There are many key components that contribute to balance, and each one of them are important. But it's when we bring them together that we can truly taste balance. So let's go back to the beginning. Let's talk about the origin. Today, I will be blending 2 coffees for you. 2 different coffees within Panama regions, 2 different altitudes, 2 different processes, 2 different ideas, and 2 different flavors. But when I bring them together, I'll present my idea of balance to you. 60% of my brew will be a geisha from Hacienda La Esmeralda at 1,600 meters above sea level. This coffee is the best example of Panamanian terroir. Showcases flavors of white flowers like jasmine, peach, and vanilla. The following coffee, the remaining 40% of my brew, will be a geisha from Castelara in Alto Jaramillo Boquete. At 1,400 meters above sea level, this coffee goes through an anaerobic process in Panama City. 500 kilometers away this coffee goes at lost origin. This coffee goes through a fermentation of 4 days in stainless steel tanks at 15 degrees. This reveals new flavors for the geisha, like white wine. Following a drying phase of 28 days in different rooms with controlled humidity and temperature, this deepened the sweetness of the geisha, giving us tropical flavors. These two coffees, one rooted in tradition and the other experimentation, one giving us citrus and floral notes, the other giving us winey and tropical notes, remind us that we can choose the best of both worlds, bring them together, and create balance. Today, I'll be brewing for you in a UFO brewer. This brewer has the same idea as my concept today, balance through control and consistency. Please write down for your recipe today. I'll be using 16 grams of coffee, and I'll be targeting 240 grams out. 240 grams of water, correction. It will be 3 pours, a blooming of 50 grams, then another pour of 100 grams, and I will finalize with a pour of 90 grams. 93 degrees will be my temperature, which I find is the perfect temperature to extract both coffees and enhance those citrus and floral notes from the washed geisha while maintaining the anaerobic acidity and structure of the anaerobic coffee. The UFO, with its 80-degree angle, allows me to slow down extraction enough. Extract those floral notes and bring them together with the sweetness and structure of the anaerobic geisha. I'm using Seabury's papers. These papers are dedicated for the UFO. The UFO also have air channels that allow me to have no clogging, and in combination with the paper allows me to have a balanced extraction. Thanks to its excellent thermal stability, I'm able to extract both coffees to their full potential. Now let's talk about the water. We understood that we had to create different recipes for both waters, for both coffees, correction. Our first water was to enhance the washed geisha with a low mineral content of 70 ppm and a low alkalinity of 20 ppm. The idea was to have zero buffer. This enhances the natural acids of the washed geisha, giving us vibrant citrus, florals, and bright fruity notes. The second water, we call it a structured water, to enhance the anaerobic geisha with a mineral content of 100 ppm, a higher bicarbonate amount, and a higher alkalinity. It helped us buffer out those natural acids from the fermentation and have a clean, sweet, and structured cup, and enhances those winey and tropical notes. We knew that we couldn't use these waters separate. Too much of the clarity, it made the cup too sharp. Too much of the structure, it made the cup too dull. So we blended them, 60% clarity water and 40% structured water, giving us a vibrant, clean cup with sweetness and structure. This is when balance starts to happen, not by choosing one water over the other, but by combining them so they can work together and support both coffees. I'm going to ask you to please wait for my instructions for your aroma evaluations. And please write down for aromas you will find mandarin, jasmine, and peach. Both coffees were roasting in a Stronghold roaster machine. It's an electric machine and allowed us to delicately roast these coffees without compromising their qualities. For the wash geishas, it was 10 minutes and 30 seconds, with a development time of 1 minute. And for the anaerobic one, 9 minutes and 30 seconds, with a development time of 50 seconds. This helped us to stabilize the fermented notes of the anaerobic geisha. What I'm doing right now is aerating your coffee with these Icosa brewers to enhance your aromatic experience. Please take your time to evaluate, and I'll be back with you in a second. Give me 1 second, I'll open for you. Right. Please enjoy. Please, I'm gonna ask you to wait till I call my time so you can make your evaluation of my cups. For your flavor descriptors, please write down. Medium intensity. When it's hot, mandarin, jasmine, and peach. As it cools down, you'll have peach candy, mandarin, jasmine. For your aftertaste, will be long and sweet. With flavors like jasmine and orange. For your sweetness, you're gonna have a medium intensity. When it's hot, it will be like honey. And as it cools down, it will turn that sweetness into apricot. Your acidity will be citric when it's hot with a medium intensity. And as it cools down, it will turn into malic, like green apple. Your mouthfeel will be smooth when it's hot with a medium intensity. When it's warm, juicy. And as it cools down, silky. These two coffees, these two processes, and these two water remind us that we can find balance, not by choosing one side over the other, but by helping each other to find support and balance. Time.
Big applause for Ricardo. But do you want to come over and let's
Step
have
over
a
here,
chit chat?
So, yesterday when we had the announcement of the finalists, you had that Miss World moment, so, oh me! But you were truly surprised, right?
Yeah, I was really surprised. I had no idea that I was going to make it. It's been, yeah.
But your presentation is good.
Oh, yeah.
And I think the judges really liked it, apparently.
Yeah, thank you.
So how did it feel today?
Today was a little bit stressful, but yeah, I tried to do my best.
You came back. You had a little hiccup?
Came back.
But you came back.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what happens.
It happens.
It's just, you can practice it 100 times.
Let's say quickly goodbye,
Yes.
and then we can
very much.
continue.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, of course. Thank you.
Good, yeah, but looked very calm. Still, you know, it's always that dangerous moment where you start falling apart if things really go wrong, but you did brilliant. You came back.
Thank you.
And as what you said, you did very good.
Thank you very much.
So where can we drink your coffee?
I work at we have a coffee shop called Friend or Foe in Bern.
Yes.
Yeah, that's where we have the coffees. Yeah.
So you have to go to Bern, sadly?
Yeah, you have to go to Bern.
Or you have to go back in time to yesterday when you served it at the SE.
Exactly,
Ah,
yes.
but that's not possible anymore. So Bern it is, Friend or Foe. Go and check it out if you're in the area. Or go there just because you want to check it out. Even
Thank you very
better.
much. Thank you.
We don't get those coffee tourists nearly enough. Like people who go to a city because they want to really taste the roaster. I think that's something for the future.
Thank you very much.
Good. But what made you choose the UFO Dripper?
I've been using it for the last 3 weeks. I really like how easy it is for it to brew and have a consistent cup. Yeah, I wanted to bring something new, something different to stage, just like my friend Manos. And I really like it. It's a very nice brewer.
I guess that's the thing for brewers, always seeking for new tools.
Yeah, seeking new tools, something different. Yes. Exactly. So it was very attractive to me to use it, and I really like it. It's very good.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The cup is very nice. It gives you a very nice cup of coffee. Yep.
And it's all about the coffee at the
It's
end.
all about the coffee, yes.
That's a nice thing in brewers.
That's the nice thing in brewers, and I guess maybe people don't know that or realize that you brewers, like, you stick together and you taste each other's coffees and give genuine feedback.
Yeah. In backstage, everybody was helping each other, like I said yesterday, so it was a very nice environment.
That is what it is. Yeah. The competitors, they're not enemies. You know, they usually sometimes they even work together. So they support each other and they tell each other the truth and they don't destroy the other ones. This smells like. No, they don't do that. That's not happening. That's not the spirit. That's not.
Doesn't bring you anything because at the end you cannot. It's not like tennis or whatever where you kind of battle with each other. Here is you battle with your own. I guess that's already enough.
You battle with yourself. I know that from experience. It's the worst battle, and it's like the worst. You always lose. Anyway, not always.
Yeah.
Anyway, so we are already setting up the next competitor. We'll let you get back to cleanup.
Thank you very
Daniel, maybe see you at the top. Thank you very much. Daniel, Guzman, everybody. So, and the next competitor is already ready, and so are the judges.
Are they? Do you
They
see
are.
the
They're
judges?
backstage.
They're still waiting or fighting their way the stairs up.
They're coming, so
They are. So stay here and let's see the next competitor.
Exactly, and the next competitor is Latte Art, the last Latte Art competitor of the day, and she's already on stage, everybody. Put your hands together for Sabrina Helbling. Thank you.
Hello, how are you doing? Hello. Hello, nice to meet you. Hi. Oh, we are on. Okay. All right, can we quickly check the music, please? Everyone hears me all right? All right, thank you. From the top again? Thank you. Let's do this. Time. My name is Sabrina Helbling, and recently I'm starting to push my comfort zones a lot. So this is why I'm here today. I figured why not starting and participating in the championships. I will do today a seahorse for you and an elephant. Bear with me a second, I will prepare the beverages. All right. So here we have the pictures, and I chose the seahorse because it's a classic. It's really good for the first start if you want to try out slow pour. We have a little here. All right. So I will pour the first cup, and then I will explain what I'm doing exactly. I give it a little swirl. All right. We have the first cup. I will explain now my second pour, what I'm doing exactly. So I give it a little swirl. Another little swirl. Yeah. I do the tulip as a little crest from the seahorse. The rosetta as the upper body. Another little rosetta for the harmony. The upper down part of the seahorse, and now the slow pour is starting. Some bubbles in the sea, and here we go. Please enjoy. Ah. All right, I'm gonna do the second pour, and this is the elephant, because I like a lot this pattern, because the basic of the pattern is a big circle, and this is the basic of a heart, where we all once started in latte art, right? So the first cup I will pour, and then I will explain again. All right. Give it a little swirl. Then I start with a big circle to give the ears enough space. I do a rosetta as the trunk and some little rosettas to give the cup some harmony, and maybe the elephant something to eat. With the etching tools, we have some little lines, but this is where the magic is happening. I give it some eyes and the trunk some holes to breathe. All right. It was such an honor to participate, and it's an honor to be the last performance you see in this Swiss Championship 2025. So thank you so much for this opportunity and this chance. This is my time.
Big applause for Sabrina.
Okay.
Step over here.
Komm nach vorne zu uns. Nichts mehr anfassen, wie das so schön ist.
Okay, good to know.
How was it? How did you feel? Wie war's?
Exciting. I think it was a really good experience, but I have a lot to learn, but that's okay. It's my first time, so but so exciting, and yeah.
Good. Well, you finished on time. Your patterns look good. So for your first time, I would say super.
Absolutely.
Congratulations.
It always needs a lot of brave and courage to step up the stage and perform here in Latte Art, especially where everyone sees everything.
So what do you do in coffee? Do you work in coffee? Where can we drink your coffee?
Yeah, I'm currently just started my own business,
Yes.
Café Cosmos, where you can learn about a lot in coffee events, and just like I like to share this coffee passion. So basically you can't drink it anywhere in a place, but we can create a coffee experience together.
No, I see. But are you planning on maybe doing that one day, where you can actually be in a cafe?
No, I think. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Cafe, coffee shop one day?
Yeah. There's no coffee shop. I like to work with resources which are already here. So this means, roasteries, coffee bars, and so on. And then we can work together.
Absolutely.
Optimizing.
That's nice. And Latte Art obviously helps to promote your products in caterings and everything, right?
True that.
Yeah.
It's what people do. It's Instagrammable, so you make a beautiful pattern and you take a picture, and that's just
little seahorse there.
Gets you the clicks and gets you the punters, as it should be. So where do you go from here? You're going to compete again? Are you going to maybe advance? What's your plans? Did you like it that much that you have now the competition bug, that you say, I will do this for the rest of my life?
I'm not ready to make such a promise, but I'm positive for the next year because, there are a lot of things I know better for next year. So let's try it again.
Yeah. It's always a different thing if you step here the second time, so you know how you react, how the stage reacts and everything, right?
Well, excellent. We'll let you get back to cleaning up. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
Sabrina Helbing, everybody.
Sabrina.
Thank you.
Yes, and
almost done.
In this case, soon, hopefully, last man standing.
Last man still standing, although it's coffee in good spirits, so the man could also be sort of falling over. Hope not, but he's already preparing there, Elad, for our real final competitor, because Sabrina was the final competitor for Latte, but Elad is the last and final competitor of Coffee Good Spirits.
Sorry, then we can wrap it up. Coffee Championships 2026.
Exactly.
In the books.
And it's all down to the judges who are backstage now already tallying and adding scores and still giving scores to some of them. So
discussing hard, fighting with each other.
So room back there, and there's full of them, and they're just going through papers and putting down notes and everything. So that's a tough job right now, but that's deciding the outcome, which we will know by 4:30 when we will have our big announcement. So at 4:30, you better be in a chair here. Otherwise, you'll only have standing room because everybody will want to know who's won the Swiss Coffee Championships.
Yeah, who's our new Coffee Good Spirits Swiss champion?
Exactly.
Our new Latte Art champion.
Yes.
Our new roasting champion, right?
Barista champion.
Barista champ and Brewers Cup.
Brewers Cup. And cup tasters we already did yesterday here on stage. And Katrin Kados won. She's already cup tasters champion. She's also a judge, so she's here, and we can actually
invite her
to come up and
stage.
Accept the accolade and the applause of the adoring masses. So
and then honor the big sponsors, obviously.
Absolutely, we'll have to honor the big sponsors. You know who they are. They are Brita, they are Alpro, they are Kialoa. So what's Kialoa actually? I mean, everybody knows Brita, it's water. Alpro, you get it in the supermarket. What's Kialoa?
Kialoa is a supplier for different coffee machine and coffee grinders, coffee brewing equipment that we all know. So there's some Hario, there's some Akaya, there's some puck press we see up there. We see some Orica grinders, Fiorenzato in the making, and there's obviously the beautiful La Marzocco coffee machines, and as well rockets.
Excellent, excellent machines. Go to Kialoa and get some machines, because you will have them for a long time. If you invest in a good coffee equipment, it's not just gone in 3 years. I have my equipment now for more than a decade. Of course, you change things, but the good stuff stays with you.
And there's also good hand grinders as well.
Oh, yes.
And yeah, doesn't or is not as easy as it sounds, because good ones can last a lifetime.
Wonderful. I have mine from a German company. I don't know if we can.
Yeah, that's the one they supply up there. So,
So it's Comandante, and I have my Comandante. I got it 2019 at the World of Coffee in Berlin, and it's one of 12, and it was extremely expensive, and I have it forever now. It's mine. So that's the piece for yourself. So invest in coffee. It'll give you back every time.
Absolutely. And here we're still in the making. I think it's going to take another, let's check
10 minutes,
quickly.
I think.
Timekeeper, how many minutes do we have left?
Yeah,
I'll find out. They're still discussing. How many minutes do we have left?
10 minutes.
10 minutes, there we go. 10 minutes, so...
Leave you to it. Grab a beer, grab some food, and then come back and stay. Because the deciding few minutes are coming up.
Yeah, so we see each other in 10 minutes.
Yes.
And yeah, keep drinking coffee.
Keep caffeinated.
So, wir sind wieder hier zurück mit unserem letzten
This
Teil.
is the end, my friend. It's the last competitor. It's nearly done.
Viele Teilnehmer in den letzten 2 Tagen, die wir gesehen haben, that we've been commenting on, talking, chit-chatting, but now it's down to the last one.
So come up front. The last one is Coffee in Good Spirits. Is ready on stage. I think the judges are already back there. Let me just take a look if it's
Yeah.
Are they?
They should be coming.
I
seen
can
them.
see some judges' aprons from here. So come up here because we have our last Coffee in Good Spirits competitor on stage, and it is
We're gonna go.
Latte Art. Thank you.
Good.
And here are the judges.
And here are the judges. They're
Right
running
on
up
time.
stage. And let's go. Bühne frei.
Thank you.
Hi. 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 Nice to meet you. Good. Time? Music? Music? Hello everyone, welcome. Today, my name is Elad, and today I'm going to take you to a journey through my experimental journey, I would say. I make ready for you some cocktails with coffee. I'm going to use the Kenyatish coffee. I will explain later on it. We will start with the beverage and the star of this cocktail. It's a coffee liquor that I made by myself. I prepare it with an ultrashal machine. Kind of interesting way to infuse the coffee and to infuse the volatile component in the coffee. I use a Banquero, a dark rum, a vanilla shotten, and mulassa together with Kenyatish coffee. It's all happened in 30 minutes, room temperature, very interesting process, and you will soon taste how it is. I'm going to use five with the coffee liquor. Three room, dark room Banquero. Made in Switzerland, really nice one actually. I was searching for a long time. One vodka. And then the rest of the drink will be kind of a soda. Actually, I forgot to say in the beginning, it's kind of a version for Dark and Stormy. This is the name of it, Stormy Buzz. I'm going to make my own soda. I'm using a biota essence to get a constant output and fresh flavor. I'm going to use 3 from the ginger, will be quite dominant in this drink. Citrus to have a little bit of acidity. Just 2. And then some sweetness with the brown sugar syrup that I made by myself. I would do 3. I will add water to it. It's a soft water, 5 Härte Deutscher Grad. Sorry about the mixture with the languages, but 150 milliliter water. And then we're going to force everything to blend together with a little push from gas. We leave it on the side for a second, and I'm going to extract my espresso and explain you a little bit about this coffee. So this is a Kenyatish coffee that I processed by myself last October in Kenya. We used Sakamara yeast in the fermentation process to achieve balance and complex cup. We're really happy with the output. You know how it is, you need to taste it a few months after to really understand what happened. But we was really happy for the output, and they repeat it again now in this harvest. Yeah, so the coffee will be like pretty balanced, pleasant acidity, a little bit of fruit stone, and medium body. Sorry, I think I forgot something. No, it's right here. Sorry, I just like put my jugs in ice cold to cool down the espresso without to dilute it. Lucky me. I'm going to use 2 espresso for the top of the drink. To give more coffee flavor for the drink and a little bit hit the nose with the coffee aroma. The drink will be served in around 8. Sorry, are you ready? The drink will be served in 8 Celsius temperature. We have a little bit of citron melissa for the top. Give it a small squeeze that you will smell better the tertiary oil from the drink, from the citron melissa. And we pour carefully the espresso. To complete the sensory experience, I serve it on a colorful placement. Enjoy. I will continue to my second drink. It will be the Irish coffee. For the Irish coffee, I'm going to use an AeroPress, and I'm going to use again the same Kenyatiche coffee. In the AeroPress, I'm using a metal filter to get a little bit more body. I have already hot water. It will be a little bit softer water, 3.5 Härte Deutscher Grad. $200 milliliters of coffee from the AeroPress. We give it a stir and we'll leave it a little bit. We'll continue to make ready the drink. Let's start with a whiskey. We will have 6 from the whiskey. And 6 from syrup from honey, orange honey blossom. Very interesting flavor. I mix it with water 1 to 1 to get a little bit of different texture, like more liquid, and to balance the sweetness. I will do 6 as well. And I will pour the AeroPress. Continue very quick to the cream. Using cream from Tokkerburg. Really nice, fresh one. And again, to complete the sensory experience, we have the colorful placement. The cream will use as kind of isolation to enjoy the warm drink that will serve in 45 degrees. And something small for the end, a little bit of orange peel. Enjoy. Time. So first finish.
And big applause for our last competitor, please.
Come on, everybody. Give it up. Elad, step over here, please, for a few questions.
Please come over.
Come into our middle, as
Hi.
is customary.
Hi, Philip.
How are
Hi.
things? How was it?
Very exciting. My first time actually on the stage like this. A little bit nervous.
It's
Just
always,
a little bit.
it's always a
It is part of the game.
You practice with this, huh? Really practice.
With practice, it gets better, but even the top guys in the World Championships are still nervous. So
Definitely.
that's not a sin. That's completely normal. So, how did it feel competing for the first time? What's the takeaway?
I was more enjoying than the challenge to develop the product, plan everything. It was for me more the sensory experience to try to taste it, to try to taste it, to try to taste it. Love to taste. I enjoy it very much.
That's super. Like the whole story is the best, the way to get there.
Yeah.
The journey is the goal. The journey to find the coffee, to find the liquors, and combine them. That's the most fun part of it.
Yeah. And a lot of innovation, or let's say work that he did on your own, creating all these liquors on your own, and
Yeah, it was a lot of
preparing
experimental.
them.
It was a lot of experimental work behind the coffee liquor. You need to find the right grind size, the amounts, the room.
Judges quickly.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, it was a nice experience, definitely.
So where can
Enjoyed
we
a lot.
drink your coffee?
So we have a coffee roastery and a coffee shop in Bad Ragaz.
Bad Ragaz, everybody.
Beautiful
North Farm.
area, beautiful area. A lot of things to do there.
What's it called?
Kaffee Ecke.
Actually, it's on your coat. Turn around,
your
please.
coat. There we
the
go.
coolest coat ever. Wonderful. That's
Yeah, I
really
wanted all the
good.
time to wear something like this, but I didn't have the right education, so.
Yeah, now it's the right thing to
today.
do for coffee and good spirits, for sure.
Like a pharmacist. Combining everything. Excellent.
Thank
Really
you very
good
much.
look.
Thank you.
So we'll let you get back to cleaning up everything. And thank you very much.
Big
applause. Say loud, everybody.
Thank you.
So that's it. We're done.
Yeah, that's it. We're done. Let's go drink a bit.
Bye, guys.
No.
Not
but,
yet.
Not yet.
We
still-
actually need to tell everybody who's
now comes the tough part.
Yes,
At
yes.
least for us.
Exactly. There's a lot of announcements to be made later on. There's a lot of champions to be named, and we will do them. We have
crowns,
as you can-
trophies.
down here, all these beautiful symbols are actually symbols of the competitions we are holding here today. So we have Barista.
Let me check. Do we have the... No,
results
she
yet?
didn't send it yet.
Barista, Brewers.
So we don't know if we are on time or if we delayed. Gloria should send me a message. We're not there yet. So we keep talking.
We keep talking for another 25 minutes, which is an easy thing for us to do. As I was saying, the competitions that we are holding here today are these beautiful symbols here created by SCA. So the tamper is Barista, this is Brewers, this is Coffee and Good Spirits. Here we have Cup Tasters, Latte Art, and Roasting. So those are the championships that we will name the champions for, except Cup Tasters. That's already been decided yesterday. We already had a very, very good winner with 8 correct ones in a super time of 2:50.
It was really a blast at the end.
And as we know from the World Championships, that sort of achievement will get her in the top places.
We'll see. Yeah, or let's say, any achievement that we've seen on national level can be either go very high and far in the world, or you can have just a bad day.
Exactly.
That's part of the competition.
That's part of the game, you know. It can just not be your day, even if you compete here or Cup Tasters. And if you don't taste it, well, what can you do? So we've just seen Coffee and Good Spirits. As we said before, they had some designer drinks to do and some coffee in Good Spirits related Irish coffee. But you probably haven't seen anyone going there, not even us, and grabbing the drinks, because we shouldn't do that. That's not allowed. That's bad, and we shouldn't do that. These drinks are for the judges alone and for them to assess. Because if not, everybody would come and say, let me taste that. That's not right, judges. You didn't do that correctly. So.
Yes, absolutely, and that's why we should not drink them. Exactly. Although they look very nice, and it's a sad thing not to do.
I'm magically drawn to the Irish coffee, but it's not possible.
Absolutely. Yeah, but it was a blast, and obviously, you're a big part of the whole show. The audience, without you guys as well, we could not make such a big show and have fun together with the competitors. And it's a very crucial thing. Please, as well, later on, cheer up for the new Swiss champions.
Of course, we'll want to have everyone up front and give them a huge hand, because as you have seen, you are just battling with yourself, and sometimes you find out, my God, I'm shaking, and to overcome this and perform is one of the highest achievements that anybody can do, so they deserve any applause and any accolade you can give them. You can also come up to them later and pat them on the back and take them a drink maybe.
Yeah, or I'm sure there's going to be made group photos or whatever. There's always a big cheer.
Yes.
And hug around, so...
Selfies and everything. Sure. Everything up for you.
Make yourself part of the party.
Did we say that we have craft beer not far from here that people could enjoy right now?
Absolutely, it's time. It's beer o'clock, I would say.
Beer o'clock, it's over there, right by the stairs. We have a beautiful... We do, I tried them, they're really good. I mean, I really like the cherry one, that was super good. So go and have a beer and maybe a little...
Let me check again. Let's see if the golden message did arrive. No. It did not.
No message.
We're still waiting for Gloria's message, so we're not relieved yet. So we don't know if we're on time. If we're on time, we should start in 15 minutes. If not, then, yeah.
Maybe 25 minutes. Something like that. I think we'll...
25. Yeah, let's say we're in 15 minutes.
15 minutes back here. We'll go grab a beer. You should do the same, and then we'll see what's up.
Yeah,
okay?
See you in 15 minutes. As much as possible, people, and yeah, stay here with us.
See you in a bit.
Ja. Es ist noch nicht Zeit.
It's not yet time, sorry.
Es dauert noch.
Just
Aber
making it up as
die letzten Scores werden noch eingetragen, ausgezählt, damit wir auch den richtigen oder die richtige Schweizer Meister präsentieren.
Genau.
Aber wichtiger an dieser Stelle, please, all competitors, row up here in front of the stage or next to the stage that we can call you up in a few moments. That would be awesome. Don't go too far, please now. Stay around and we get started soon.
Exactly. All the competitors come to the stage or to the stage area.
Und alle, die jetzt noch ein Bier brauchen, einen Kaffee, holt euch den noch kurz und dann brauchen wir hier ganz viele Leute, die applaudieren, tosen und so viel Lärm machen, wie nur geht. Yes. So stick around, make a lot of noise and cheer up for the champions.
Exactly.
So, wir sind gleich zurück.
See you.
You
So, lieber Oli.
Lieber Philipp.
Es wurde mir gesagt, wir müssen mindestens 10 Minuten Witze erzählen.
Okay. Also, ich kann nicht einmal 1 Minute Witze erzählen, also die Leute lustig finden.
Nein, Blödsinn. Ja.
Yes.
Es ist bald soweit. Aber wichtiger, die letzten 2 Tage waren extrem spannend, oder?
As always with the national championship, it's attention building, like the opposite of a roast curve until the end. And in the end, you get the final sweet release, not of life, but of knowing who's the champion.
Absolut, ja. Und wir haben großartige neue Champions.
So ist es. Wir haben diese letzten Tage einfach gesehen, dass es sehr wohl sehr viele neue Gesichter gibt, die auf die Bühne drängen. Und es soll aber noch viel mehr geben. And that's why we say, please enroll as competitors. Start competing, get the competition bug, get the coffee bug. I mean, you're already here, so you're probably easy to influence. So that's why we say, now is the time. If you like what you see these wonderful disciplines that we have with all the trophies, latte art, and we have barista.
The goodie bags.
And we have roasting, which are brown beans. Now that's a super nice touch.
Absolutely.
On the trophies.
Also ab morgen Vorbereitung 2027. Yes.
2027. Wann wird es 2027 das Coffee Festival in der Schweiz geben? Weiß man das schon?
Es ist, ja, wir werden sehen. Es wird aber ganz sicherlich wieder circa in dieser Zeit stattfinden. Irgendwo hier in den Hallen, Heilig-Oerlikon mittlerweile. Championship City, das steht, glaube ich, soweit fest.
Okay,
aber wann genau, das kommt noch raus.
No date has been set, but it'll be here, it'll be cool. And I think this has been a huge improvement, like this year's fair. I've been to last year's, I think this is a huge improvement because it's not so big, it's very cozy, it's very together, and it's packed. That's what you want.
Yeah, we love audience, we love energy, and we need you just in a couple of minutes very much because we want to make this a big celebration because all the competitors worked so hard. And it's, you know, that moment here upstage gonna be a lifetime memory.
Exactly.
And you are a part of it, so make it a big one.
Yes, give them a big hand. Give them a big hand. We want you to yell and scream and just welcome our new champions in a few minutes.
Genau. Aber bis dahin, wie gesagt, ja, noch einige Worte auch sonst, bevor wir hier unseren Thumbs-Ups kriegen. Ich habe schon ein paar Zettel, du auch.
Yep.
Aber wir sind alle schon da. Ja, gut. Resultate sind da, aber noch nicht eben alle. Und darum quatschen wir noch einen kleinen Moment weiter, denn eine Disziplin fehlt noch. Ja,
Genau.
Da wird fleißig gezählt, damit eben kein Fehler passiert. How we still count one discipline to make sure there's no wrong result and no late disappointment or anything, obviously.
Yeah, that would be bad, so we don't want that.
Yes. Good. But anyhow, first of all, I think audience and especially the competitors, give yourself a big applause for what you've done the past 2 days.
Give it up for yourselves and the Swiss Coffee Festival and the championships. Thank you.
Und dann bitte für mich, weil ich finde das immer sehr speziell und wichtig. Danke vielmals, Oli, dass du extra aus Wien hergekommen bist und ein Riesenapplaus für Oli.
Thank you very much. Thank you. And I'd like to give the compliment back auch dem Philipp, der jedes Mal sowohl auf der World Stage als auch hier die Competitions so super moderiert. Danke Philipp! Philipp Hehner!
Danke vielmals. Yes. Always a pleasure. Macht immer viel Spaß, schöne Co-Moderationen und so hier zu machen und Teil dieser Community zu sein. Ganz wichtig, darum, wo oder wie können wir hier in Kontakt treten, was für Möglichkeiten gibt es? How can we engage with the community? What's the easiest way?
The easiest way is to reach out to the SCA. Obviously, you can do that via email, or you can find someone here from the SCA, talk to them and say, "Hi, I'm interested, I'd like to become a member." And there are different forms of memberships. There is like personal membership. They're also cheaper, they're not so expensive. But if you're like a multi-million-dollar company, it'll be a bit more expensive, which is just as well. So whoever you represent, you'll be charged accordingly. And then, of course, you get all the content, all the info, all the information you need to become better in coffee, at making coffee, or become part of the community and maybe even become a competitor.
Absolutely. So, because we always need competitors, so make sure you're gonna subscribe for next year's championships. Is not a no-brainer. So don't think like, yeah, there's anyway gonna be too many people competing. I assure you, it's not so easy. We always need as many as possible that we can send the best possible new champion to the worlds.
And bring back a world championship. Happened before in Switzerland, in Austria. We'd never think with small countries. There's not many of us. And competing against countries like the US or China or India, and we still win. So that says something about the commitment. Of course, in some countries there's less of a community, less coffee people, less access, but it's growing. Especially China, for instance, at the moment is skyrocketing. So, just join up and represent your country and your community.
Yeah, I think we're not there yet that we're like in Japan. Wir sind noch nicht so weit wie in Japan zum Beispiel, wo wir 120 Barista-Teilnehmer haben und das über mehrere Tage nur schon im Barista machen müssen. Ja.
Yeah, we're not there yet, sadly, but it's also a huge strain on all the resources of the national associations because you have to have judges to judge 120 people. It's a long process.
Absolut. Oder eben auch schon gehört, in Südkorea 300 Cup-Taster.
So. 300 cups, that's a lot of coffee. That's a lot of slurping.
Ja, auch das über mehrere Tage und mit Pre-Rounds und alles natürlich, das überhaupt zu machen. Also, ja, so weit sind wir noch nicht, aber klein, dafür fein hier in der Schweiz.
So ist es, genau. And we've seen that quality trumps quantity every time. So. We're looking for you if you want to say, okay, I want to be a competitor. I want to put myself out there. I want to be on stage. I want to have the elation. I want to have the adrenaline rushing through my veins. I want to lose. No, maybe you don't want to lose, but I want to have that feeling of high and low, which is great because, as we know, in coffee and anywhere else, without shade, there is no sun, and vice versa. Without sun, there is no shade. So sometimes you need to be low. Sometimes you need to not make it. And if you do, you have the community to back you and say, come on, it wasn't so bad. After all, you didn't hurt yourself or anybody else. And it took only 20 minutes to compete your Barista Challenge. Anyway, that doesn't matter. What matters is being there and the journey to it.
Genau, und dann ganz wichtig auch immer für so eine Meisterschaft, das Rundherum. Darum auch jetzt schon ein großes Dankeschön auch von uns an alle Aussteller, die diesen Event überhaupt so großartig machen, wie er eben ist. Es sind über 60 Aussteller, die dieses Jahr hier waren. Wir hoffen, nächstes Jahr sind es 100 Aussteller, damit es eben eine große Sache wird, weil es braucht das Rundherum.
Yeah, exactly. You need all the people, you need the exhibitors who also contribute in terms of money and get in turn new customers. So that's very important for us. Get new customers, infect other people. We're basically one very nice coronavirus. You know, we're just trying to infect you in a positive way.
Genau. Yes, aber eben, wir sind in den letzten Zügen. Ich schaue mal kurz zu Sona. Ich glaube, Sona ist noch zurückhaltend. Sie ist der Master of Scores and Slides, weil nachher sehen wir hier eine schöne Präsentation natürlich auch mit allen Gewinnerinnen und so weiter. Alles, was wir dann haben, je nachdem, ob es dann Männlein oder Weiblein ist. Wir wissen es noch nicht, weil wir haben die Zettel auch noch nicht genau angeschaut.
Okay, we didn't look at. Well, we could do it now. No, we don't. We wait.
Yes.
We are patient.
Ja, alle Briefchen dann schön aufgemacht und angeschaut, was da schon.
So, what have we talked about? We've talked about the competitions. We've talked about the festival next year. What else can we talk about? What else is important? We've talked about people coming and joining the SCA, being a part of that organization. I think it's also time that we should talk about what coffee can do to our neighbors. Because right now we're very much self-contained. We brew the coffee for ourselves. But I would say something very much in terms of a virus, what we should do is we should infect other people in a positive way. So whenever you can, and that's like a big call to arms to everybody, whenever you can, serve someone a coffee that they wouldn't expect. Bewilder someone, astonish someone, make someone go, what? And I have that in my shop. I have it for many years when we serve co-fermented coffees that smell like watermelon and they go, what is that? So it's a big call for you. Go out, go to your families and surprise someone. If you have that coffee bug, pass it on.
Ja, unbedingt. Also ich kann nur schon ganz viele Teilnehmer oder Leute, vor allem eben auch Teilnehmer, die irgendwo gesagt haben, wow, dieser Kaffee hat mein Leben verändert. Von da an war ich infiziert und wollte nur noch mehr von Kaffee wissen, wollte alles herausfinden. Und irgendwann stehen sie dann eben hier auf der Bühne und verändern die Kaffeewelt. Weil wir brauchen Ambassadors, wir brauchen Leute, die die Kaffeewelt eben verändern wollen. Und was wir eben nie vergessen dürfen als Konsumenten, wir verändern die Welt der Kaffeefarmer.
Exactly. Now, we've heard many competitors talk about how they have helped the farmer, which is maybe something, pushing it a bit, but they've been to the farms and they've talked to the people, and I know many instances where they bring the feedback to the farmers, and it's a very nice example, the Long Miles project in Rwanda, and they had the coffee photographed and the bags, and they even had the face of one of the producers on a coffee magazine. Now imagine the pride and joy when they brought it back to Rwanda and showed the people, look, this is what you do, this is what you create, this is what people think of you. And they were, of course, super excited. And that's something that helps the producers. We have some producers here today. In fact,
I have a quick look
spoken.
Look slowly.
So that's basically, he's leaving me alone, and I don't know. I don't know stand-up comedy at all. I can't even tell a joke. But I met some producers here yesterday and today from Honduras and from Guatemala, and they had wonderful coffees, and they gave me some green
good news
beans, and I'm gonna roast them. Good news, you say?
I've seen there's now the last typing going on.
Okay.
So please, now it's time to really not anymore go to the toilet.
Nope.
Stay around.
Hold it in.
Because they're just finalizing the last slides of scores.
So.
And then we get another paper, and then we can really start our presentation.
Is it my
Wait
paper?
for the last. Okay, and then we can kick off. I already see Gloria here, which is always a very good sign. They finish counting. They are done. The numbers are put down.
I mean, it's not so trivial. Like, it's pages upon pages upon pages from all the judges, and everything has to be tallied and then checked again if there is like a mistake or something in there. So it's not something you do like that. So we have Gloria on stage. Gloria Pedrosa, head of the SCA Switzerland, everybody. Big hand for Gloria.
Und Gloria wird uns wie immer assistieren mit dem Überreichen aller Pokale und allem und natürlich am Schluss dann auch noch entsprechend wichtige Worte der SCA Schweiz an euch richten. Aber eben, die letzten Namen werden jetzt noch gemacht, gehen aufs Papier für Oli. Yes, the last paper.
All very last second.
Genau. Und dann geht's, wie gesagt, los mit dem Announcement. Also darum nochmals, alle, die mit dabei sein wollen und wissen wollen, wer sind die neuen Schweizer MeisterInnen in verschiedenen Disziplinen, dann kommt hierher und seid Teil von diesem Announcement. Wir brauchen eure Unterstützung und wollen viel lernen. Gut, wie gesagt, wir sind, yes, paper is done! Big applause for Sona! And we can start the procedure, I guess. Oli, yeah, paper.
I know everything now. We can go.
Gut, wir sind gespannt, was auf dem letzten Zettel auch noch steht. Du hast schon gesehen, ich noch nicht. Ich bin gespannt. Sona gibt uns den Daumen hoch. Darum legen wir los mit dem ersten Slide. Und den wichtigsten, weil ohne sie geht es nicht. Es sind unsere Platin-Sponsoren.
Thank you very much. We have Alpro for alternative milk. We have Brita for water treatment. And we have Kia Loa, as we've heard today, coffee machines and supplies for everybody. Thank you very much, our platinum sponsors. Next up, we have our gold sponsors. Can we have that slide, please?
Or let's see what slide number 2 is. Yes,
yeah, the gold sponsors.
Gold sponsors. Big applause for our gold sponsors.
DeLonghi, the Embassy of Indonesia, Maro, Oatly, Sage, and Turm Café. Thank you very much.
And then we have our silver and bronze sponsors as well.
Exactly. Loads of them. And I can see there's P14 on there. Do you know them? Are they good?
I never heard.
You never heard of them? Yeah.
No.
Maybe you should check. Maybe they're here. Check them out. And of course, there are also bronze sponsors, but there are like a lot of them.
A lot of them.
As you can see.
But they're equally important because the number makes it as well a very important contribution. Also auch da, die Anzahl macht natürlich einen wichtigen Anteil an Sponsoring aus.
And we have material sponsors, as we've seen today. The alt milk was provided by Alpro, the cow's milk by Höhenhirzel, and the whiskey by local distillery Etta. Applause, everybody. Give it up for them. Thank you. And of course, the most
very important. A big, big, big applause for our
Can we go back, please?
We need one back. Yes, for our Swiss SCA board.
Hey, here we go.
One further. We have Serafin Bill, Michael Eugster. We have Maxim Christen, Ennio Cantorciani, and Ueli Blaser, and of course, Gloria Pedrosa.
Hey.
Genau.
Wonderful. Thank you very much, the board.
Thank you very much. And yes, now we need the stage. And we have our next slides. Ha! Our judges.
Wonderful judges. Without judges, no competition would be possible.
And we have not the paper of the judges.
We have needed the paper. No, we do have the paper of the judges, but do we have the judges?
The judges,
Even more important.
So, Gloria, we had already. Raimond Selga. John Stubrup. Elisabeth Malkorbinger. Max North. Silje Arnjevik. Judith Constant. Niels van der Holt. Federica Parisi. Nan Chi Chen. Alexis Rodriguez. Michael Piverne, Nabil Azraini, Tatjana Jerez, Ko Friedel, Katerine Keros, Oliver Perez, Madia Samirova, Gregor Kovacs, June Simon, Lena Kese, Olga Chudina, Christos Sotiros, Daniele Ricci und Nadia Schwarz.
Big much our judges. And no, stop. No, we have to have a photo. We have to talk about you. This can go on forever. But amongst our beautiful judges, we also have a new national champion from yesterday, Katharina Kairos, Swiss Cup Tasters Champion of the World. Thank you.
So please, if you can maybe try to squeeze yourself into a photo.
Yes. No, stay. Okay.
Yes.
And while they're doing the photos, we have judges sponsors, Keurig, Nespresso, and Weicafe. Thank you very much also for that. No, we're not judges.
No, we're out here.
We are low. We are. Thank you, judges!
Big applause. So.
And now we go back to a slide we had before, which is also very important. We would like to call our platinum sponsors to the stage for a quick interview. And these are from Kialoa, Adrian Lattebach. From Brita, Alan Lama, and from Alpro, Celine Schwala. Please come to the stage and tell us about your products. Where are you? Yes. Oh, here we go. Thank you.
So, obviously, we'll give you the mic for a few words.
It can be like 20 minutes, 25 minutes. We have time.
So, first of all, I want to congratulate all the SCR members. You did a fantastic job. What you're creating here, how many people, happy faces, good coffees. Gloria and your team, really chapeau, hands up. Then we are Brita, we are platinum sponsor since a few years. I just asked my my boss, Alfred, when it was his first time at the coffee festival, and he told me it was about 2002, so I was almost a small child at that time, and without any break, we are partnering with you since more than 2 decades, and we are really proud to be also a platinum sponsor. We have a very important job here. We not only create the water for the competitors, so it's a fair competition for everybody, but we have also water for all the exhibitors. You drink water at our stand, coffee, and we have a lot of questions from the audience. Not only private people, but also from the professional side. And we are here with our product range, which covers all the segments, private, also professional. And happy for coming next year again. Thank you.
Applaus. Adrian.
So, ich muss ein bisschen Abwechslung machen zum Englisch. Mal etwas auf Schweizerdeutsch. Herzlichen Dank, dass ihr alle hier erschienen sind. Im Namen von Kialoa möchte ich euch ganz herzlich danken für das tolle Event. Euch Teilnehmer, aber auch natürlich die Organisatoren hier, die wieder alles super klappt. Jedes Jahr wird es noch besser. Es ist erstaunlich, wenn ihr alles auf die Beine kriegt. Wir sind stolz, Kialoa dürfen euch Maschinen und Mühle zur Verfügung stellen für die ganze Competition. Die ganzen Kandidaten haben den Wettbewerb gemacht auf La Marzocco, Kaffeemaschinen, und auf Fiorenzato, Kaffeemühlen. Ich glaube, die Resultate sind ganz gut rausgekommen, oder ich hoffe es wenigstens. Und ich habe auf jeden Fall einen Haufen enthusiastische Gesichter gesehen hier drin. So, auf jeden Fall herzlichen Dank nochmal allen Kandidatinnen und Kandidaten auch für den tollen Einsatz.
Hallo zusammen, ich bin Céline von Alpro und wir sind mega froh und dankbar, dieses Jahr Platinum-Sponsor vom Swiss Coffee Festival zu sein. Wie wahrscheinlich schon bekannt ist, Alpro hat eine sehr breite Vielfalt an verschiedenen pflanzlichen Milchalternativen, sei es Hafer, Mandel, Kokos oder auch speziellere Flavors wie Vanille oder Karamell. Dieses Wochenende waren wir da mit unserer Barista-Linie, die speziell auf den Kaffeekonsum abgestimmt ist und auch von professionellen Baristas entwickelt worden ist. Und wir sind mega dankbar, einfach ein Teil von diesem Festival zu sein, mit der Schweizer Coffee Community zu connecten. Und ja, danke jedem herzlich, der bei uns beim Stand vorbeigekommen ist. Und ein riesiges Dankeschön auch als Organisationsteam. Und wir freuen uns, nächstes Jahr nochmal Teil von dem Swiss Coffee Festival zu sein.
Thank you very much, our platinum sponsors.
So, gut.
Thank you.
Dann, ihr könnt alle gerne zu der Gloria. Die dürfen da Trophäen mit übergeben, logischerweise. Das ist auch wichtig. Ja. Aber, now it's time. There's no more sponsors, there are no more judges, no more board. So it's about the competitors.
Exactly. All the competitors here. Where are the competitors? Raise your hands. Come on. Where are you? Where are you? Yeah, I see a few. There's one.
Yeah. There we go.
Very nice.
And let's get started with a wonderful competition, which... Wait.
We call you for... Stop.
We will call you up.
We'll tell you. Look at them.
We have time.
Come, where's my trophy? Give me my trophy. Very good. We'll do it competition by competition. Cool.
The one that we don't have on the slides, but we mentioned her already. Swiss Cup Tasters champion, Katharine Keros. Where does she go?
Where is she? Katharine, once again?
She has the honor to represent Switzerland in Bangkok.
Yes.
And she will fly
once
to
more.
Bangkok. There we go. Geh noch schon einen zu, nicht schnell. 7. Mai bis 9. Mai, wer auch will gehen. Whoever wanna join, 7th to 9th May 2026 in Bangkok.
Yay!
But of course, we honored the cup tasters yesterday, but it's time now for the first competition that we will crown a new champion of today. And that person will go to Brussels.
Brussels, World of Coffee in June. Wonderfully warm, not as cold as now.
And we will see Coffee and Good Spirits, Brewers Cup, and roasting in Brussels, June 25 to June 27. So it's not too far. You can grab your car or plane and go and join in Brussels and cheer up for the new champion. But what competition we will announce first? It is...
Ooh, that's what
no, we do. Sorry, no, we do first all the competitions. After we see Latte Art going to San Diego in US.
Very nice.
Yeah. April 10 to April 12 in sunny San Diego. Lovely.
And then we have Barista, bringing you closer to Origin. In fact, bringing you to Origin, to Panama City, from October 22nd to 25th. Great show. You should go. It's beautiful. There's beaches, there's coffee. Wonderful. So that's Panama in October.
Absolute stunning and a must visit for coffee pros. But now, we go with the first competition, and we need all competitors of the Brewers Cup upstage.
Brewers Cup, come upstage, come on. All the Brewers.
And we want to say thank you to the compulsory coffee sponsored by Inter-American Coffee and grinders from Deon, which was the MHW3 Bomber F74 Navigator from Bomber. Yes, thanks a lot, and big applause for the sponsors.
Thank you.
But dear brewers, don't hide in the back. We need you, please, up front. Up front. Don't hide. We want to see the fun.
Yes.
So now it's all the papers. That's the wrong one. No, we start later. That's the right one. That's the one. So, get it out.
Don't drop it.
No. So, we will start, obviously, with the fourth place. First of all, again, applause to all the four finalists. Amazing job. You fought your way through, and very important, we already had in advance the compulsory round held more than a month ago, where they fought hard to even participate in today's final. Also, die haben vor über einem Monat schon darum gekämpft, überhaupt in dem Finale dabei zu sein, und jetzt heute stehen sie da. And then in the past 2 days, they brewed a hell out and ended up here on stage in the final. And now we start announcing in fourth place, Manas Mamaki! And then, well, we're already down to the podium. A first trophy now, obviously. You do well, it's perfect. Like in military, sorted in size. But what will be the final order? Let's find out. Third place, with an amazing performance, Daniel Ricardo Guzman!
And there's only 2 remaining. And since we have 2 remaining, what we're going to do now is we're going to read out, well, Philip is going to read out the second place. And the second place also has to be appreciated because it's an incredible feat to come so far, to do all this, to brew a brew that good and to be in second place. So please, when we read it out, when Philip reads it out, give a huge hand to the second place. And only after then, we will announce the winner.
So, in second place, as well, a great performance, Kostas Kontadiva! Brewers Cup champion, Sarah!
Thank you very much, guys. So the first competition has been declared, and we come to the second now, which is Latte Art. It's one of mine. Let me see. All the Latte Art competitors, please come to the stage. Dario Piber, Linda, Clem, Sabrina Pelbling, and Elisa Blankensteiner. Please come to the stage.
Und auch gerne hier schön aufreihen, yes.
For Latte Art, we have these milk and coffee sponsors. It is Alpro for our oat milk, it is Höhenhirzel for our cow's milk, and the coffee is roasted by the coffee architect.
Let's move over to
that's nice. For the coffee artists, thank you very much, our sponsors. Okay, here we go. Beautiful group.
3 Damen, ein Herr, aber wer wird neuer Champion?
Who will be new Swiss Latte Art champion going to San Diego? Nice. We'll start with the 4th place. In 4th place we have... Did we thank the sponsors? In 4th place, Sabrina Helbling, everybody, give it up! In 3rd place, we have Elisa Blankensteiner, everybody. Give it up. Once more, there's only 2 of them left, and we will first announce the second, and appreciate the second because it's such a great feat. In second place, we have Linda Mayako Clem. Which means our 2026 Swiss Latte Art champion is Dario Bieber! Give it up!
Da tut der Schuhgang ab. Nein. Zuerst mal alle. Dann machen wir Top 3.
Okay.
Oh. Ah, ich habe schon. Gut. So.
Thank you very much, our Latte Art champions. Thank you.
So. And now it's time, for another entertaining, action-loaded, spirit-loaded competition. Coffee Good Spirits competitors, please on stage. And we want to say thank you to our sponsors, Whiskey from Ether and Filter Coffee Grinder from Deon. Thanks a lot for your contribution. Big applause, please.
Thank you very much, our sponsor.
So, dear competitors, please up stage. Wir sind da in der Mitte, dann gehe ich wieder rüber zu Oli. Gut. So. Ja, jetzt will ich quickly the rules.
So that's the one.
Yes. Give me a second, I get quickly something validated. So, etwas komplizierter hier. Aber Folgendes. We hatten 4 tolle. We had 4 amazing competitors. They've been super brave. They took the challenge to compete. But competing is not always easy. And sometimes it means overtime. But still we would like to honor them and say thank you. That's why, please, a big round of applause for Elad Chalon! And then we would like to say thank you to Ivan Pepe! And then obviously as well, 2 remaining for the title of the new Swiss Coffee in Good Spirits champion. And first of all, obviously, we want to say thank you to another competitor, which is Cherry Magahamera! And, of course, our new Gut, dann geht's gleich schon wieder Schlag auf Schlag weiter. Ha? Roasting, we're up for roasting.
We're up for roasting, wonderful.
Roasting, the one that you probably did not have seen because he was not here. Also Roasting ist die einzige, die wir natürlich in den letzten Tagen nicht wirklich gesehen haben, sondern nur vielleicht davon gehört haben. Weil das hat außerhalb stattgefunden. Moment. Yeah, in a second you will be welcome on stage. It was outside of this event for 3 days. They battled hard, or 2 days and then 1 day cupping here, obviously. But let's welcome all the competitors of the Roasting Championships on stage.
Please come to the stage. Pablo Garcia Jimenez, Raul Rivero, Lucas Valli, Sasha Ni, Christoph Meyer, and Dario Stoke. And we would also like to thank our sponsors for this event. Green coffee was supplied by Inter-American Coffee. Coffee Machine sponsor was Coffee Machine Sales, the official distributor of Stronghold Roasters, the roasters that are used in the World Championships. And also host is Rose Coffee Roasters.
Yes, thanks a lot as well for being really the host and giving us the opportunity to run the competition in the location of Rose.
Thank you very much, Rose Coffee Roasters. So, once we finished our photos, we'll start announcing the winners, starting from the 6th place. In 6th place, Sasha Nicht, everybody, give it up. Place number 5, Lucas Harry. In 4th place, Raul Rivero.
So where again does the national champion go to?
The national champion goes to Brussels in June.
Brussels.
Very nice, because it's going to be warm. And it's going to be cool because we can open the windows and the smoke can go outside and nobody needs to.
Yeah, and beer is good, right?
Beer is good, so wonderful. So whoever is roasting champion can also enjoy 1 or 2 beers, but not before the competition.
But now we're coming to the trophies.
Exactly. Now we're coming to the top 3. And of course, we have, as is usually the case for skiing, 3 Swiss in the first 3 places. Wonderful! Number 3, we have Dario Stope, everybody! Now there's only 2 remaining.
2 remaining, but the question always is, yeah, first of all, very important again, please honor the second place equally before we will announce the first.
The champion. So the runner-up, the second place in this year's Swiss roasting competition is Pablo Garcia Jimenez.
That's okay. Huh? Good.
Applaus!
So, das wär's schon wieder gewesen. Bedeutet, Leute runter, neue wieder hoch.
Thank you very much, champions. Please leave. No. Thank you very much, guys.
There is just one left.
One left?
One left. One left. What it could be, of course, it's the one and only barista competition. So please, all barista competitors to the stage. Please on stage, all barista finalists, 1, 2, 3, and 4.
And here they are, everybody, Barista Finalists. Give it all.
We want to say thank you to Inter-American Coffee and Coffee Architects for providing coffee. Yes, but as well, here we have people, yes. Yeah, you need to come again. I know, Pablo. Please, on stage. Where are the goodie bags? Over here, so we will move over here. Gut, wir gehen hier rüber, schauen mal auf das Zettelchen, dass dann auch nichts schief läuft. Yes. So, ganz wichtig. Der neue Barista Champion darf nach Panama.
Oh,
ja.
Great.
Und das wird eine tolle Reise. Auf jeden Fall. Aber wer wird es sein? Wir starten mit dem Viertplatzierten. We start in 4th place. Please, a big applause for Alexis de Plata! And then again, we're already down to the top 3. Wir sind schon bei der Top 3. Don't forget, there have been many more competitors in pre-rounds, and then here in the semi-finals, and now down to the top 3. And we have someone in 3rd place with a lot of dedication and passion. Pablo Garcia Jimenez! And now 2 men remaining and hoping to be crowned the new Barista Champion 2026. But is it the one with experience or the new one that is crowning himself new champion. In second place, and with a huge round of applause, please, Emil Dose! Your new Swiss Barista champion, Sonntag!
Thank you very much. Congratulations, Mathieu, the new champion.
So, und jetzt sozusagen haben wir noch nicht die letzten Worte, das machen wir gleich. Aber wir wollen kurz noch das Mikrofon an den Boss überreichen.
Talk to us, boss.
Hello, thank you very much. So, well, first of all, I really want to thank all our team, the board. You see, we have been working together for several years already, and we have really put a lot of our passion and energy in putting this program together for the participants and our community. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Gloria.
Thank you, Gloria.
And of course, to all our volunteers who also contribute in making this happening, really dedicating their time. Thank you to our MCs, to the volunteers backstage, and also fulfilling all the different tasks in all areas. And thank you to you, to the audience, really for joining us in this celebration. And we will see you next year, so stay tuned.
Genau. Also, die letzten Worte. Ich würde sagen, danke vielmals für die letzten 2 Tage.
Thank you for coming, thank you for being here, thank you for making this event super special, great venue, great competitors, super show. I'm a fan.
Absolut. Es war eine große Show, wirklich. Danke vielmals, dass ihr Teil davon wart. Und wir sehen uns in
26. Same time, same station, maybe. Thank you very much.
Vielmals.
Goodbye now. And we're off. Rum.
Yes, bitte Debriefing jetzt für alle Teilnehmer, die das gerne noch haben möchten. Danke vielmals.
Obrigado.